Did you miss me? How are you, sir?
Yes, sir. How are you today?
Doing good, doing good. What can I do you for?
Oh, I'm just going to introduce myself.
And who might you be, sir?
Oh, I'm Chief Justice William Underwood.
Mr. Underwood. Pleasure to meet you, Head Sheriff Michael Murdock, at your service.
I think we'll be working a lot together, so I just wanted to make sure to make my acquaintance with you.
Absolutely, it's a pleasure. Pleasure's all on this side, let me tell you.
No, I've heard a lot about you, son, so, I've heard the mysteries and legends of Michael Murdock, so...
I can't imagine
it's
they're
my
too
pleasure,
exciting.
sir.
I would assume they're pretty boring stories.
Oh, let me give you this here. It's a box of pickled eggs.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I hope you appreciate them.
Oh, you know, well, I'm sure I'll find use for it somewhere. Kind of low on cash at the moment, but I'm sure that'll change momentarily.
Oh, yes, I'm sure it will, son. Well, don't let me keep you. You go ahead and, you get your forces all set up. I'll be doing the same with mine.
And if you need anything, by all means, don't be afraid to give us a holler. We're more than happy to help if we need to.
Absolutely. And, keep notice of your telegrams. I should be sending you something down soon, alright?
It sounds good. Do you know where to send the telegram to?
I don't actually know yet. No, I do not.
Well, I need to go take a look at my P.O. box number. I haven't looked at it in a while. If you want to take a walk,
Yes.
we can go and
Yes,
get
let's take a walk.
get that situated. Let me just get the door here. All right, off we go. Yeah, I took a little break from the law game a little bit. Now to be back feels pretty damn good.
Well, I'm sure it does. Sure it does.
You know, there was a time in not too long ago, I didn't think I'd ever pick up a badge again. Last time I was in the law position, I threw my badge down right on the side of this goddamn post office. Corruption.
Sounds like quite a story. Corruption. Oh. Dare say there'll be none of that around here.
Goddamn, I hope not. I'm tired of fighting battles that I don't need to fight. I'm tired of fighting against people that ain't gonna listen. Have my words just echo around into nothing. I'm glad to be at a place where my voice will actually be heard a little bit.
Well, the way I'm running this Supreme Court I've cooked up, everyone's gonna have their say heard, even in the law, in the land of the law.
Good. Should be like this everywhere. I mean, after all, we do live in a free country, right? Everyone has their voice heard, and opinions matter.
And that's the way it always should be, son.
Oh, excuse me, sir.
Well, I'm not sure. I just saw it.
Boys? Or not?
Is that you, Frank?
It is.
I thought you died.
Well, I thought I died too. They buried me in that goddamn ground. Something just didn't feel right. And I guess they said this man does not need to be dead. It's not. He needs to be on this earth upholding the motherfucking law. So they brought me back for the undead marshal.
Like, goddamn. Quite a surprise.
So I gotta go get on duty and everything. So let me go do that. That shit. Yeah, we need guns, but I know it's gonna be a bit before we get good guns. So I'm gonna go get a.
I got two
cheap
guns.
gun.
I got a double action revolver and a Kettleman. It's
That's
not a
all
lot, but
everybody's
it's
gonna
something.
have. It's all
Who's
everybody's
this
gonna
fella
have.
here?
Let me boys know if you aren't getting paid and stuff. You know, just keep me posted on that and all that.
I ain't on duty yet. I just put my badge on because I wanted to feel it again.
Mr. Murdock, who's this fella right here?
This man is well, I don't know what your position is here. He
Head
was my
marshal.
head marshal.
Mm-hmm.
Head marshal
Oh.
Frank McDill.
Fantastic to meet you, sir. I'm sure you've heard of my title so far.
I have. I got the notes. I got the notes of everything. It's wonderful to finally meet you. Yeah, I was supposed to be dead. Where we
You
all
were
moved
supposed
from.
to be dead.
Yeah, I was buried, dead and buried.
His wife told me he was dead, and they had a funeral service for him, or she had a burial for him.
So what actually happened is they fucked up. I it's from the stress that was going on over there. My heart was acting up, and when I went down, I actually evidently wasn't dead, but they threw me in the hospital, in the medical centers, and there's a man that looked just like me in there, and he was dead, and his board was below my board, and they looked at the picture or the sketch that they had, and it looked like me, so they thought it was me, and they pronounced him dead and buried him. And then I came to on the fucking bed, which, oh my God, you should have heard them all screaming. All of a sudden, the dead man
goodness.
rises from the grave in front of him. Oh, I actually wasn't dead, so that's why.
Hold on, let me just put this in my notes. I feel like I need to put this in my notes. You ain't dead. All right, so let me see here. Okay. Frank is not underlined, not dead.
Nope, I'm alive and breathing.
Noted. Good to know.
Well noted.
Let me
You
go
look
get.
chipper too, my friend. You look very chipper. Ready to go.
I feel great.
I
feel
mean,
so
how
much
long?
better
How
now.
long did they keep you in the box? Because your beard does look a little longer.
Well, the thing is, I never actually
Yeah,
went
I'd
into the
say
box.
it
I
was
was laying on
long.
the table. It was actually before my autopsy when I woke the fuck up. What I'm saying is they buried a guy that looked like me, and they, like I said, and when they looked at the sketch on my board that they had, you see, in the morgues and stuff, his face that was laying there looked like my sketch on the board they had, so they thought it was me and pronounced me officially dead and did an autopsy. So I was labeled him while I was dead and cold in the pile of bodies. And I guess from jolting me around and, something knocked me back awake and my heart started working a bit better and my eyes started
Luke.
moving. They noticed breathing right as they put the scalpel to my chest to cut me open. They realized that my chest was moving ever so slightly. So they checked for a pulse and I had such a slow one and I stirred. And what woke me up was the fucking nurse in there helping him when she screamed. Because all of a sudden a dead man starts moving around. Scared the shit out of her, evidently. And
I
that
mean,
scream
did
woke
they
me
call a
up.
priest?
Yeah, they locked me in a room, thought I was a dead man walking kind of deal. And, back in the day, they used to tie strings to dead bodies' feet in case, they started stirring awake. I guess that's what they thought happened. They should have tied a string to my foot so they could have seen a bell moving. That wouldn't have scared them as much. But yeah, they realized that they had the bodies mixed up, so they told good old Red that I was dead. I wasn't actually dead.
I'll tell you what. If they saw you down there, they've got a word for you in New Austin. They see a
Do
dead body walking. El Diablo.
Frank El Diablo McNeil and Marshall. Oh, I like that though.
You run with it, fly with
I
it.
think I'm gonna fly with that. My new nickname, El Diablo.
El Diablo.
I feel
Yeah,
really weak.
I need to go get. Why can I access my damn PO box? And what did I do? Who do I have to talk to?
Over here.
They had a word for me in Kansas. Name for me. I think it's somewhere around here.
It's supposed to be over here.
No.
It's just in my eyeballs. Right? Oh,
Oh, look, now we're just walking around.
It's
like
for a brief
fool.
split moment in time.
yeah. Got to get that situated. for
We
the
need to call
postal
the foreman of this
service.
building and get him to fucking get someone to work this here table. Motherfuckers. Anyway, Mr. Chief Justice, if you need anything, just I guess reach out to me in whichever way you can, or reach out to one of my men if they're out and about. You know, just tell them to pass along the message.
Well, I'll be traveling along to Sound the Knee area here soon, so not sure how
Murdock.
long I'll be in the area.
Huh.
Just flex that inner muscle. We're standing right there.
Oh shit! You need 10. I don't have enough money. I'm broke. I'm a broke ass bitch right now. I ain't got no money.
I think I'm gonna go on duty.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go do some work, make some money.
Yeah, I'm
But,
gonna go on duty. Yeah, I need money. That's the thing. I need money.
I'm broke as fuck. I got $5
Mr.
to my name.
Murdock,
Yeah, how am I head marshal and you're a head sheriff and we're broke?
P1, P4, P3.
P1, P4, P3.
Yep, that would be me.
Hold on, let me put that in my notebook. I'm gonna forget.
Hey, Murdock, I think we need to get all the lawmans as they wake up and can get into the P.O. boxes, start getting all their P.O. boxes down, okay?
Copy.
We get to the office.
P1, P4, P3.
Yes, sir.
Duly noted, Mr. Chief Justice.
Oh, just call me William.
right,
Except,
William.
of course. Except, of course, when we're actually in the office, then you'll call me Your Honor.
Understood. All right, William, you have a good one. Safe travels. If you need anything, don't be afraid to holler.
You too, Mr. Murdock.
All right, take it easy.
I'll be sticking around town until I can grab myself a wagon.
Sounds good. Howdy, how you doing?
Evening, y'all.
How are you?
Doing well, just got off the train.
Who's this?
This is Randall, hello.
Randall, how you doing?
I'm doing alright.
It's been a while.
It has been.
Well, good to see you made it out here, friend. Good to see you.
Yes, good to see you as well. Glad to see so many people on the train already in town.
Absolutely. It just makes my heart swell up so big it's practically busting out of my goddamn chest.
A weird fucking nut. Alright.
Hey, no one asked you, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, kiss my ass.
People. What are you gonna do? Everyone's got their different breeds, you know?
Right, true.
Alright, well, let me get back to the station. If you need anything, holler at me, alright?
Alright, no problem.
Go. Last horse. Hey, right? Was a bandit?
Nah, this is I'm waiting for Bandit to be imported over here.
Okay. I gotta take a quick nap so my job will be, on the books.
Gotcha. By the way, his name is Raider.
Raider? I like it. Bandit and Raider.
Bandit and Raider.
I think I'm gonna buy a Brenton and abuse the fuck out of it and call it Bake Hunter.
Oh, good, great name.
Yeah,
Fantastic
so,
name.
you know, when it doesn't listen, I can beat the fuck out of it.
There you go.
People understand.
Yeah.
All right, let me take that. Let me take that nap real quick.
That sounds good. I'm gonna go on duty. Chief Justice back again.
Well, suppose this is the safest place for me to stay while I'm around here. So,
That is true. You want me to lock the door while you're sitting down here?
I should be having the keys to this place, but I guess the foreman never got them to me.
Gotcha. Alright, let me see this gentleman out here. Give me one moment. How you doing, sir?
Well, howdy, sir.
Is that Melvin?
Is that Sheriff Murdock?
Yes, sir.
I was recruited a few days ago into this here department.
Yeah, you have identification.
Yeah, Melvin Blitz.
Melvin Blitz, gotcha. We'll get you situated. Come on in.
Mind if I take your chair for right now, Michael?
That's fine. No worries. What's your train ticket number?
Lucky number 6, sir.
6.
Yes, sir.
No, you've been hired on. You might need to take a little nap and come back, but you're hired on.
All right, thank you, sir.
No problem. Oh no. That was quick. It's all good. We'll be back in no time. Is that a massive headache? Oh, excuse me, sir. It's twice. Well. Give that another go. I think I'm just gonna go on duty over here. I think it'd be better off if I did. Let me go in the back door. There's something about that front door that's just not like in my head right now. All right, Melvin, you can go on duty and all that.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm out. I'm good to go.
All right, do you have the access to the SOPs?
Yes, sir. And the newspaper?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And you have uniform requirements.
Yes, sir. I should.
Do you have enough money to get those uniforms?
I should be wearing them right now.
Sorry to say, but that's a no. That vest is not part of the SOPs.
It should be. I went through all the SOPs and I clicked the correct numbers.
Well, the number when you come in on the train is different than what you get into the in the store over here.
Oh, yeah, no, I tried both and I did both, and this is the one I got.
That is awfully strange.
Perhaps the number changed.
Perhaps it did. What I'm looking for is the black version of that same vest, kind of like what I'm wearing. It's the same exact style, just all black. And then the tie should be black.
Yeah, let me see.
I'm gonna go
Tie
get
should
some
be
guns.
The tie
Don't go to that
looks
front door.
the tie
Don't go to that
looks
front door.
bronze to me.
I got it.
Or brown.
And
Get
I
the
unfortunately
black
need
tie.
to. I'll make sure. Sweet.
Excuse me, Mr. McGill.
Yes, sir.
Nope. Did I go on duty? I don't think I did. I must have X-ray vision. Robbery in progress. What?
And people are already dying. What in the world?
Beat me to it,
Man.
Frank.
Got that ass.
What the hell's going on?
I was trying to pick him up, and the store thought I was trying to rob it.
Dead man walking.
Let's get you to a doctor, partner. Hold on.
Well, first death of the day.
I suppose so. That was quick.
Yes.
Moses. Where the fuck are you at, Moses? Oh, there you is.
Neighbor in town?
She should be.
Shit.
Well, hello, my dear.
Don't piss him off. Wait, I know this guy. Hey, excuse me, sir.
Yeah, you're the asshole from the fucking post
I
office.
wanted to apologize. I'm sorry. It was a long fucking train ride. You know, they wouldn't give me my fucking water. You know, I told them I'd give them money. They said, no, we don't give it to you because we don't like your fucking beard. I'm all pissed off. I'm sorry. Apologies.
It's all good, man. Water under the bridge.
I appreciate it.
And you are?
Moses Black.
Oh,
Yes.
right. Moses. How you doing, man?
What's up,
Fine.
man? How you doing? It's been a while.
I'm thirsty. What?
Thirsty? You need some water?
I'm thirsty.
Oh, that's what we
Yeah,
need to
I
buy
got,
Moses a fucking canteen.
I got the
Oh,
good
shit.
old train ticket.
Yes.
I mean, if you want some water, I got a canteen. I can lend you some water if you need.
Yeah, I only really stood there because
No,
I
it's
think
okay. I'm not gonna
The
bother
conductor
you
gave
for
us
it.
water bottles.
who's the fella in the
Or water glasses.
Well, hang on.
Black with the extra.
Yeah, you don't know water on you.
That's a.
Okay, maybe I got very pissed off for no reason. Okay, maybe I was just being a dick. I'm sorry.
You are a dick, Moses.
I am a dick. I'm sorry.
Like,
Go ahead and
But you're the
We
one
all
who
have
just
our
tricked
moments.
that damn bastard in the fucking piss and shit. So
I didn't trip nobody.
that's right, you shoved him.
I'm sure.
I didn't shove anybody either.
So I just asked him for a job. I would apply.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Tell them that you would like to apply.
all right, well, if you need anything, give me a holler. I'm sure I'll be in contact with you, Moses,
Stuff are okay.
in the
Oh,
near
absolutely.
future.
Wait, that's Murdock.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah, Murdock. You remember?
so this gentleman here, actually, well, here, I'll let you introduce yourself. So this is my right-hand man.
Yeah, he already knows who I am. Well, probably
you do?
not, but
Okay.
the name's Arthur Blackburn.
I've heard the name. Haven't had the pleasure to work beside him, but I've
Good to
heard
see
the
you
name.
too.
Good to see you, Arthur.
Hey,
Absolutely nice to see you as well.
Murdock, could I talk to you like when you're done talking to these people?
Yeah, of course.
Go ahead.
But yeah, so any information you have about the thing, you can come to him or me.
Sounds good. We'll be in touch.
Sounds
All right,
good. All right,
appreciate
man, let's go. Fuck
All right,
off.
safe
and-
travels, y'all.
How the fuck does this man already have a damn shower?
You want to talk?
Jesus Christ.
He put all his eggs in one basket.
Hello?
I guess so.
Hey, you wanted to have a conversation?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
He's probably got.
So,
Come on over here.
I ain't a snitch or nothing. You probably don't remember me. I
We
met
might
you
have
like
to
a
just sell
while
our
back.
shit to the foreman
Um,
there until the gun store starts.
So I'm Red's brother, and I was talking to Frankie, my brother-in-law. He told me to come over to you and ask about the maybe becoming law because I don't want to get in trouble over here and I want to start off good, you know.
I got you. So you want to do? You want to be a lawman?
Yeah. Well, for a while, and then I'd like to be a lawyer, like maybe a couple months down the line.
Fair enough. Did you fill an application?
Nah, he just told me come talk to you. I don't know where. I don't know how to do that.
All right, fair enough. Then let's see. Do we have enough time? I think we might have enough time. Come around back. We'll have the interview.
By the way,
Yeah.
why? Like my. Never mind. I'm just feeling very exhausted for some odd reason.
Oh, I know. Yeah, you might need to take a nap. If you take a nap, then that's not going to be a problem for you. Train ride's pretty exhausting.
Yep, I came from that there other place, you know.
Oh yeah, the old west.
Yeah. I just stayed there because of friends I had there, but yeah.
Yeah.
You probably
okay.
don't remember me from over there. I remember asking you a shit ton of questions a lot.
What was the name?
Mason Jeff.
Oh yeah, I remember that name.
I'm Red's brother, but I don't have the same last name as her.
Yeah, I do recall. I believe she mentioned you a couple times.
Yeah. So
You want to take the train ride now and then do the interview after, or do you want to do the interview now then the train ride after?
I could do the train ride just to get that out of the way.
Yeah, do that and then I'll be right here waiting for you. All right.
All right.
And I know you said not to do the white and red. It looks good with the white.
Yes, sir.
Miraculously, the hair pomade actually works.
Oh, how about that?
Look at that, my hair's all slicked down.
I probably could use some. My hair's a mess.
Only $1.
It's only $1. Maybe after my
Oh,
first
make sure
paycheck.
Make sure to get yourself over there and get yourself a canteen too.
Oh, I got myself a canteen already.
Well, just making sure my head sheriff is all taken care of.
Yeah, we should be all right. If I can't take care of myself, I shouldn't be a head sheriff now, should I?
Oh yeah, that's true. Well, hope it doesn't take too long to make this money.
Yeah, I'm hoping for a paycheck pretty damn quick. This is pretty dire moments here. I got $5 to my fucking name. Can't even afford to use the post office.
Neither can I. Well, we make about the same amount, I reckon, so shouldn't take too long.
No, it shouldn't be that bad.
Well, It's a beautiful day
That
for
it
this
is.
country to. Yeah, it was quite an auspicious start, right?
I had a couple of headaches from popping my head through the door. I don't know what it is. Maybe the air pressure in the building's a little different. I don't know what the hell's going on.
No idea. I think we should keep an eye on how many people are around too. That's probably a thing that has something to do with it.
It's possible. It's definitely possible.
Wonder what's there to do in this town. I think I'll go just play the piano for a while.
Alrighty. Gotta pull out my notes. I'm pretty sure I got notes set up for this. Some interview questions. Alright, I'm ready for the interview. Where is he? Pigs. God damn, they're fat ass pigs. Piggy. Here, Piggy. You fat son of a bitch. There's a pig on the street. The pigs escaped. The fucking pigs escaped. Pig! Get out of the road, you fucking idiot. Get out of the fucking road, you bastard. Where the hell is my interview?
Yes, man, myth, legend.
How we doing, y'all?
Good.
How
How are you,
are
Murdock?
Doing good. You got money for the uniform there, Bert?
I do.
All
Oh,
right,
I
just-
mean, I guess I do. I got about 60.
Oh, then you should have plenty. If you want to grab that uniform, get that put on. Black tie,
Sure.
black vest, blue shirt. Just follow the numbers. If they're a little bit off, I'll update it. It might have changed since the storm came through.
Okay.
And then we'll
Black tie,
we'll get
black west.
yep, we'll get y'all situated in a moment.
Sounds good.
I'm just waiting on a interview behind the building to come back, and then we'll get started.
Okay. Behind the building. All right. I'll see you in a bit.
Yeah. Might want to think about refreshing yourself or something.
Yeah, I always had this problem coming in.
There we go.
Yes, there we go.
All right, let me get on my questions. These aren't gonna be no softball questions, so hope you're ready for it.
I'll try. I'll try. Oh fucking hell. I'll try to my best ability.
Okay, so question number 1: what inspired you to pursue a career in law enforcement, and what qualifications do you have for the position of assistant deputy sheriff?
Well, why I want to become law is, I want to stay in the straight and narrow. I can see myself doing it for a little while. Only when I'm older I can tell my kids and stuff that I was a lawman at some stage. And what qualifications I have is, I don't know, I'd say I'm pretty good at talking with people, and I'm a pretty good shooter.
Gotcha. All right, question number 2: how do you plan on supporting the sheriff and maintaining law and order in our community, and what measures would you take to prevent crime?
So you asking what I do to support the sheriff or the sheriff's station?
How you would support the station as a whole in maintaining law and order in the community, and what measures would you take to prevent crime?
Well, what I would do to prevent crime, I'd do anything, I feel like sometimes just don't need crime in them, especially if there's a lot of tourists, and especially over here in Valentine or wherever. And I forgot the question. I'm sorry, I'm having really bad head issues.
No, you're fine. So the question was how you plan on supporting the department and maintaining law and order in the community, and what measures would you take to prevent crime?
I mean, if I was law, I would just, go around talking with people, just making sure everybody's all good, and if there's any crimes that happen, I'd go tend to them and, do my job as a mentor.
So like a police presence in the community.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Sorry, give me 1 second. I don't know what the hell's happening here.
I guess I just decided to put my book away. All right, let me pull that back out one more time. Sorry about that. Okay, question number 3. What is your approach?
Wait.
Oh, you're good.
My brain just decided to open up a book for some reason, and it's just
You thinking about them books you've been reading?
Yeah, it's just going very. Let me fix this.
Are you talking?
Hello?
Yeah, you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, question number 3. What is your approach to dealing with unruly or violent individuals in the community, and how would you work with the sheriff's department to ensure their apprehension?
So, if there was a violent person, are you saying like he's shooting people, or he's just, melee attacking people with his fists?
It could be anything. Anyone who's violent and unruly, like not following orders.
What I would do, you can get him with disorderly conduct or disturbing the peace or something.
Well, I know that's the charge, but I'm asking, like, how would you apprehend them, or how would you find a way to get them apprehended if they're being unruly?
Well, first I'd go up and talk to them, see why they're being violent and why they're being so aggressive, and if they, if they keep on being violent and stuff like that, I would pull on my lasso, make sure there's other law around, and I'd erase them. I've never been law before, so I don't really know how that would really work,
I got you. I'm just seeing how your mind works, kind of shooting off the hip,
Yeah. I mean, first I would try to approach him, talk with him. And if he doesn't want to listen, I would arrest him from there.
Gotcha. So what is your understanding of the law, and how would you apply it into the duties that you would have as assistant deputy?
To understand that I have of the law? Like, you mean charges, or?
Yeah, do you have a good understanding of the penal code and the law, and how you would enforce those in your everyday duties?
I mean, I know what's illegal, but I'm not sure if any charges or anything's different in this state, if you know what I mean.
I get you. I mean, if you know the basics, you can kind of build off those basics. And,
I know the basics.
Learn the codes a little bit more in depth, especially if you want to become a lawyer down the line. Definitely important to know.
Yeah.
All right. Well, can you tell me a time when you had to make a difficult decision in a high pressure situation, and how you handled it and what the outcome was?
In a high pressure situation?
Yeah.
You want me to give you like the most recent?
Yeah, that'll work.
High pressure situation. Well, there was a situation over in the West where I'm not gonna say what line of work these fellas were in, but they they were they were not so nice. Me and my friends, we tried to talk with them, and they decided to shoot at me and my friends. No, that's more of like a shootout. Let me think. Let me think. I had a gun pointed at me in Blackwater, and I was able to, get the fella to calm down and put his gun away.
So you're able to de-escalate the situation and get him to calm down a little bit.
Yeah.
That's good. That's gonna be a handy tool in the field. Being able to de-escalate is very important. Let me ask you this one: how do you plan on building positive relationships with members of the community? And what steps would you take to ensure that the department is perceived as trustworthy and reliable?
Well, it really comes through communication, I believe, and respect. Like if you go talk, if you're not attending to any crime, you can just simply talk with people.
Man, I appreciate tier 1, my guy.
Talk with them in their life. Get to know them. And that's what I've done throughout my life. And I pretty good
Sounds good. Let me ask you this one. I'm sure you could probably answer this one pretty good. What's your experience with working with firearms and other weapons? And how do you ensure that they are used responsibly and safely by yourself and members of the department?
Sorry, read that again.
So what is your experience working with firearms and other weapons? And how will you ensure that they are used responsibly and safely by yourself and members of the department?
My experience with them is really, really good. Let's just say over in the West, I took out 6 people by myself because they decided they wanted to try to start something with me. And there was a time when I used to own a gun store, and there was these people trying to get me to put like
Doing good,
scopes
Lamb
and stuff
Chops,
on
man.
the gun, which wasn't allowed, and I refused them. And the guy decided to send 4 people after me multiple times, and I was able to defend myself with the weapon.
And you understand when not to use a weapon, right?
Yeah, I understand when not to use it.
And if you saw someone in your department or your fellow coworker in the department using weapons in an unsafe way,
yeah,
you would tackle them. Well, not tackle them, but you would essentially get them to stop or report it to a higher up.
I would tell them to stop, and if they didn't, if I felt like the other person's life was in danger and the law officer was being very unprofessional, I would kind of be forced to arrest him, if you know what I mean. Or not arrest him necessarily, but restrain him.
Sounds good. Last question for this particular part of questions, and I'll go through some scenarios real quick.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry.
Well, you got the physical training good, I guess, suppose.
Oh my goodness. I did not mean to do that.
You're knocking me straight on my ass.
I did not mean to do that. I'm sorry, you can hit me if you want.
No, I ain't gonna hit you.
Sorry, what was the question?
Hold on, I dropped my notebook. I gotta pull out my backup. Okay. Last question before the scenarios. How would you handle corruption in your department, or among and how, what would you be your? Let me rephrase. That's just a horrible way of saying the question. How would you handle cases of corruption or misconduct among members of your department?
Well, first, I would report it to a higher up, and then I would see where they want to take it from there. If it was the higher up that was doing it, like say the sheriff or something. I don't know if it's different here in the West or not, but would you tell the marshal or would you tell the court?
Go to Marshall.
Yeah. It's just I'm not sure how it works here in the West with the corruption and stuff.
No, you're good. I get it. That's a good answer. Go to the next higher up or go to a marshal.
Yeah.
All right, let me throw a couple scenarios your way. Let's say hypothetically we walk into town. We got two people scuffling, fighting, causing a scene. You get them to stop. One of them's very talkative, and the other one's really not saying much. The one who's talking is pretty on edge, kind of got his fingers by his gun. Look like he could snap at any moment. What are your next moves, and how do you proceed from that moment?
Well, the feller that's being cam and he's not pursuing a conflict anymore. I would ask him to step away, and if the fellow with the loud mouth and the one twitching on his gun, I'd ask him to relax a bit and come have a talk with us somewhere else. And if he didn't want to do that, I would kind of go from your standpoint because you're a higher up. I'll just take your lead.
Well, the first thing you want to do in that scenario is split them up because you don't want them.
Yeah.
Who knows if the person who's quiet is being kind of forced to be quiet, if you know what I mean. So separate them. Get stories from both of them. If the stories match up, then fine, tell them to leave or give them a citation or whatever. But if the stories are different and the person who's quiet pretty much lets it all spill out there on the table and tells you that he's being told to be quiet and forced to be quiet against his will, well, then you have to make a decision there, who to arrest and what to do.
All right.
Let me ask you this question. This is more of a law question, if anything, more like law standards. What's the difference between aggravated assault and attempted murder?
Aggravated assault. Well, I'm gonna try my best in this because, like I said, the laws are a bit different here in the West. But aggravated assault, I believe, is with not necessarily a non-deadly weapon or whatever. But say if you start hitting it, say if I walked up to you and I start punching you, whatever, or I hogtied you or whatever, would that not be assault? And then the attempted murder would be me shooting you and some of your friends.
So the key difference between the two would be intent or premeditation. Attempted murder would be premeditated, and aggravated assault would be kind of on the heat of the moment type of deal.
Oh, all right.
All right, Mason. So here's what we're going to do. Let me just tell you how things are going to be run around here. So
You're going to rob me, huh?
What's that?
You robbed me, huh?
I ain't robbing you.
I'm just kidding.
In terms of how we run things, no one gets a free pass. No one gets a position based on prior experience. It's all based on the merit and the work that you do in the county as to whether you get promoted or not. If you're doing good work and you're doing your job to the best of your ability and you're doing everything right, well, shit, we'll probably promote you and put you in a higher position. However, it's really all a matter of how bad do you want it. If you want to put in the time and effort and make the arrests and get things done, the future is in your hands. You can guide your direction and make your future what you want it.
Who knows? Maybe I'll, stick with the law a lot longer than I intend to.
Well, let's get you set up here and get you hired on real quick.
Oh, I get the job.
Yeah, I'll give you a shot.
All right. Sorry for punching you, by the way.
No, you're good. right, Mason. What's your number? Your ticket number?
Okay.
67.
All right, Mason. Let me just get you your rolls so you can at least see the SOPs and get the proper attire. Mason, can you put a little dot in the contact finder?
Absolutely.
Or if there's not one, just put one in the saloon paper. All right, you should have access to those SOPs now.
Have fun. Stay safe.
Do you see it?
I'm sorry, is it the important documents?
That would be an important document, yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see the SOPs.
All right, perfect. So in the SOPs, you're going to have your uniform listed. If it's not the correct number for the vest and tie, just make sure the vest and tie are black. And then everything else should be okay.
So I've just make sure I got the black vest, black tie.
Yep.
So just follow all that clothing right there.
Correct.
Hamish?
For the gun belt and the boots, they had to change as well.
Shit.
The only thing you need to change would be the buckle on your belt.
All right. It's just every Commonwealth I've went to, I've had these boots and the gun belt, so it's like a signature thing, if you know what I mean.
Beautiful.
Yeah. No, we don't have no signatures or nothing like that.
By the way, Hamish, I can only see your second holster. I can't see you first.
We get that squared away, and then we'll, you're probably going to have to take another train ride in to get that job situated.
All right. So with the, I gotta get. I don't think I have any money to get a new outfit.
Yep.
Yeah, you got no money?
I got $50. Would that be enough?
That should be plenty.
All right. Yeah, I'll go over and do that now.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, Mason.
I'll get the outfit situated, and I'll read over the SOPs, and I'll come back, all right?
Sounds good.
And then that means I can just start then?
Yeah, we'll get you started. We're going to do a little training and going over SOPs and whatnot, so you should be able to open the door. To open the door, shift and alt muscles there.
Actually, through the old Commonwealth and learn some more.
Oh, shit. You all right?
Okay. Okay. Was it good teaching or bad teaching?
Yeah.
I say just took what I learned from you guys and just kept building it.
All right.
Okay. Didn't learn any new bad habits.
Howdy.
Good.
Liked it enough I got up to a sergeant.
Damn.
All right, y'all. I'm going to have to, if y'all are here for sheriff, I'm going to have to put you on and rehire you again. So if you have not been rehired already, come inside and we'll get that squared away for you.
Yep. I vote I'm still.
Oh. Everybody's going inside. Alright.
Okay, Kate, what is your number?
71.
Alright, you should be good to go. You might need to take a little train ride, but you should be okay.
Okay.
Next.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Train ticket number.
Hold on, I can't see it.
$78, right?
Okay. Apparently, I'm too tall to see it.
I got you, Bert. Oh, not Bert. Excuse me, Butch.
Thanks. Thanks, Murdock. Bert, you're up.
37.
37. Gotcha. Good to go, Bert.
Beautiful. Take a nap.
Yep. Next in line.
Damn 9.
9.
69.
Sick of nice.
I'm not taking a train ride.
No,
Thank
you're
you.
good to go, Jack.
Alright, what do we use to unlock the doors?
Your shift and alt muscle together.
Okay. I'm gonna have to go buy a gun too. And put another holster on apparently.
Don't forget to get your necessary items.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for right now.
Right over here.
Okay. Over here, huh? Oh, you got to go on duty still over here, right?
You gotta go on duty first, and on duty's pretty much right over here, I'm pretty sure. It's not in the corner anymore.
Okay. Oh man, I ain't seeing it.
You might need to take a little train ride.
Well,
Unfortunately.
shit.
Yeah, if you've been rehired, take a train ride, you should be okay.
I haven't ever been hired, so I should be alright. And I'm not seeing anything.
Did you take your train ride?
I'll take my train ride.
Alright, Bert, if you stand right where I am right now, you should be able to go on duty.
Go.
Looking good, Melvin. Alright, so go into the police menu there and buy yourself a badge, as well as an archive book, handcuffs, and handcuff keys.
And I access that through here.
The police
Yep.
menu.
Are you off duty? It says. Why?
Were you able to get it, Bert?
2 seconds.
Okay, if y'all have come back, if you go on duty and then go into the police menu, you can get yourself a badge, an archive book, handcuffs, and handcuff keys.
Not everybody get it at once.
we go.
Then when you all have that, meet me outside and we'll talk about some standard operation procedures. Who are we waiting on, Melvin? No, Melvin's right here. We're waiting on, looks like Butch.
All right.
Okay, we have a problem.
Yeah, what's that?
I'm gonna have to change my outfit now because I didn't realize this was your guys' uniform.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, this is my ranting uniform.
Well, if you start impersonating an officer, I'm gonna have to arrest your ass.
I mean, no comment.
Are we all good and situated?
Yeah, dude.
Yep.
All right, let's take it around the back so we're not creating a scene in front of everybody here.
All
Can
right.
I talk to you for a second?
Yeah, of course.
I just wanted to let you know that I was going to turn in my badge. This life just isn't for me. I need to roam free and be out on the plains.
Who am I talking to?
Victor Kincaid.
Victor? No worries, Victor. You had to
I
be
appreciate-
rehired anyway, so you're good. You're not even on the books.
All right, I appreciate the time.
No problem, Victor. You talking to me?
Should be now, ain't I?
Popcorn.
Yeah, what's up? Can you hear me or no?
Yeah, I got you. Did you get the let me hire you on real quick. Let me
Yeah,
let me just talk to the rest of the people before him. Actually, you know what? If you want to come with us, we could have this conversation, then you could do that afterwards.
Oh, speak of the devil.
There's Daddy.
Daddy?
Hi.
Okay, y'all.
Is your daddy?
All right, first and foremost,
daddy's a general.
we're just gonna go over some standard operating procedures, just so that we're all on the same page here. Before we do get out into the nitty gritty of everything. If y'all have any questions while we're going over any of this, by all means, let me know. Motherfucker.
Is that the first procedure?
Yes, it's the motherfuckers.
Okay.
Okay.
Every time I go on duty, we want to hear 10 holy motherfuckers.
All right, well, I'll do what I can in the meantime, and then we'll just take it up back again when we all return. So first and foremost, let's go over our mission statement. You should all have access to the SOPs. If you want to follow along, by all means, I'll kind of elaborate on some things. So mission statement for us here over in Scarlet County. So at the Scarlet County Sheriff's Department, our mission is to provide safety, security, and quality service to all residents and indigenous people of the county. We are committed to upholding the highest standards of professionalism, ethics, and respect for the constitutional rights of every individual. Our employees vow to treat every resident fairly and to ensure that their rights are protected at all times. We strive to build trust and positive relationships with the community through transparency, accountability, and open communication. Our goal is to create a safe and secure environment where every member of the community can thrive and feel supported. Basically, in short, do things the right way. Do not treat people unfairly with charges. That's a big one. And if you treat with everybody with the same amount of respect that you would like to be treated with, it should be reciprocated.
I'll say this now as the head marshal. If I find out, and I don't think I have to worry about any single one of you, but I'm just going to say it, so I'm going to tell everybody that comes in. If I find somebody double charging, stacking charges, putting extra charges on there because they feel like it, I promise you will spend the rest of your life in fucking prison. We aren't playing that bullshit here. But I don't think any of y'all will have to worry about that. Y'all, every single one of y'all, all 6 of y'all are really good people. I don't think we're going to have any issues, so.
Oh man, I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to get through this.
You should have made it so long.
Well, you know, just so that everyone has an idea as to what they are, so that when new people come on board, we know what we're doing and everyone's on the same page. I think this is important.
Absolutely.
It's not the most glamorous part of the job, listening to me mumble about the SOPs, but it's got to be done.
I'm used to it. You know what? But when I was supposed to be dead on that table, all I could think about was your voice repeating SOPs.
Well, how about that?
When the erection was from Red.
The voice of an angel.
All right, well, if I get cut off, we'll just kind of restart it from when we get back. So first and foremost, ranks and duties, chain of command. What is the chain of command? We'll start at the top. Top is going to be your command positions, sheriff, undersheriff, and captain. Supervisors, you have your lieutenant and your sergeant. Field training officers or FTOs are going to be your corporals and senior deputies. And then your deputies are going to be your deputy and assistant deputies. Pretty self-explanatory as to what those positions entail. If you have any questions as to what they are, definitions are in the SOPs. Shit. It was a massive fucking wagon.
Oh my goodness, there we go.
Murdock, might have to step away for 2 seconds here in a little bit. I'll be immediately right back.
That's fine. We ain't gonna go anywhere. Can I stand on this barrel? Perfect.
Oh my goodness.
Actually, this is kind of annoying me.
You could go up on the balcony.
It's just... Yeah, I'm looking down.
How
I'm
y'all
gonna
doing?
crank my neck in a bad way. Okay, is that everybody? Who are we missing? Bert, that's who we're missing.
Yep, missing Bert.
Jack, I have no idea who the hell you are with that beard.
Yeah, let's confuse him.
You shut your mouth when you're talking to me like that.
Ooh, spicy
also
talk.
don't recognize
Spicy
him.
talk towards your head sheriff there.
You wouldn't want it any other way.
Fabs, appreciate it. Appreciate the gift of subs. Underwood.
Love you, sweetie.
Okay, so we're back at it again with the SOPs. Again, you all have copies of the SOPs, so you can follow along. And if you have any questions, you're more than welcome to ask any questions you feel. I'll be more than happy to answer them. So again, ranks and duties, chain of command, starting at the top again. Command is going to be your sheriff, undersheriff, and captain. Those are your command positions. Each position has a description as to what that job entails. You can read that on your own time. Supervisors are going to be your lieutenant and sergeant. Those are going to be pretty much working with your command, making sure everything's running smoothly. Your field training officers, the ones that will be training new assistant deputies, are going to be your corporals and senior deputies. And then you have the deputies list, which is going to be your deputy and assistant deputy. In terms of assistant deputy guidelines, assistant deputies are not allowed to go on duty alone. You must always be accompanied by a deputy or higher if you are an assistant deputy. Granted, we are starting off in a little bit of a different term. Everyone's going to be a deputy for the first time going through. But once we hire new assistant deputies on, after we get established, they will always be accompanied by someone deputy or higher. Assistant deputies are allowed to offer higher ranking officers help with paperwork to get better understanding of how arrest reports work. That means repetition. The more repetition these assistant deputies get, the better off they will be when they are in the field alone doing this on the daily. Assistant deputies must complete all 3 phases of training within 2 to 3 weeks. There's 3 phases of training which are going to be given to FTOs. There's an FTO training guide, and the 3 phases being your classroom work, your basic knowledge. You have your shadow training with your deputy or higher, and then your final exam. That all has to be completed in 2 to 3 weeks. Assistant deputies who finish training will be assessed by a member of command, and if they pass, they will become deputies. Those who fail have a 1-week period to study and learn their weaknesses before being assessed again. If you fail twice, you will be terminated. If you take the test and the assessment twice and you fail both times, you will not be allowed to be an assistant deputy with the department. Plain and simple. Shows that you're not willing to learn and not willing to understand how we do things around here. And lastly, assistant deputies can only be trained by an FTO. If you are not an FTO, you are not training officers. Plain and simple. Any questions on assistant deputy guidelines?
No, sir.
No.
Okay, we have our standard uniforms, which are going to be our blue shirts and the corresponding ties with black vests. They should all be listed there. Some numbers might have changed since we've last looked at them. I will go over those numbers and make sure that they are correct before the day is done, guaranteed. Professionalism. Very important. Law enforcement is considered a profession, and all county sheriff deputies are expected to act accordingly. County deputies are to display the following. God, I'm blanking.
It's right in front of you.
I know. It's been
Written
a
on
long
your
day.
book.
So county deputies are expected to display the following: specialized knowledge. Deputies are highly trained and have broad skill set to execute their duties. Deputies are expected to retain and maintain their knowledge of all SOPs, policies, and laws in order to provide quality law enforcement for the county. If you have questions on SOPs, need questions with the penal code, always keep up to date because things can always change. If somehow a law changes from the desk of the Chief Justice standing behind me, we need to be aware of that at all times. If we're not aware of it and we charge someone the wrong thing, well, guess what? Guarantee there's going to be a lawsuit headed our way. And we don't want that. Competency. Deputies are reliable, efficient, and are able to execute their duties. Deputies also avoid making excuses. Instead, find solutions to any problems they face. If there's something asked of you or there's a problem that runs across you, excuses are like assholes. Everybody's got one. We want you to take the initiative, grab the bull by the horns, and execute your duties and find an answer to those problems. Honesty and integrity, very important. Deputies are honest and always take the high road in situations. Deputies are expected not to compromise their own or the values of the sheriff's office. And deputies are humble and always willing to seek help when required. If you need any help from any of us, being your sheriff, head sheriff, marshal, by all means ask. There's never going to be a time when I turn to you and say, no, I'm not going to help you out. I'm in your corner at all times. And I will always defend my officers, as most of y'all know, to the bitter end. Accountability. Deputies hold themselves and others accountable for their words and actions. Deputies take the responsibility for their mistakes and work to remedy their deficiencies. Do not make excuses for mistakes. Just say, yes, I made a mistake, own up to it, and we'll learn down the road how to avoid making those mistakes in the future. Self-regulation. Deputies maintain their composure under pressure. Big one right here. Deputies remain calm when faced with challenges, respect all individuals they encounter, and display a high degree of emotional intelligence while executing their duties. Never let the situation get you angry. Never let the situation get out of your control. Maintain your composure at all times. Lastly, appearance. Deputies will look the part. They keep their hair and uniform kept and wear their appropriate uniform and carry themselves with pride. You are wearing this badge as the starters of the law in this here county. Wear it with pride, wear it with dignity. Any questions?
Nope.
Okay, now grounds for termination. Since being a part of the sheriff's office is an at-will employment, you are subject to termination for breaking rules and or SOPs. The sheriff has the right to terminate any deputy for any reason. This sheriff's office will run on a 3-strike rule. What would give you a strike? Well, here are some examples as to what strikes would be. Not providing a sketch during an arrest without good reason. The wrong fine amounts. Missing evidence. Not providing a leave of absence after a month of inactivity or less than 20-hour clock-in time. failure to follow Sheriff Department professionalism, taking anything without permission, and failure to obey the chain of command. Lastly, corruption is immediate grounds for termination that will not be standing in this department, guaranteed. I guarantee you myself and the head marshal, if we find any of you are corrupt in any which way.
Just give me a bunch to go. How about that?
What was that?
It was a carriage.
Oh, was it a carriage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, I thought someone was getting at me for corruption. I'm like, holy shit. That's
Yep.
really quickly.
Are we really gonna have? Are we really gonna have more corruption in this goddamn department? Please no. I already ruined my life once.
Yeah, I've had enough of it. So yeah, if God damn, if I could talk straight for 2 fucking seconds, god damn. If myself or the head marshal gets wind of any corruption, your ass will be finding a way to Sissica quicker than you could fucking blink.
I promise you might not even make
I'll
Sissica.
sign
You'll
those
probably,
papers personally.
you might skip Sissica and go right to the fucking hanging block, the shooting block, the lethal injection block. We have multiple ways to kill people in this this here county. So I guarantee you'll probably end up hitting one of them before you can see Sissica.
So y'all are probably wondering, well, how do I get rid of these strikes if I do get one? Well, if you do receive a strike, they will be dropped from your record after 60 days after the issue date. So if you keep your nose clean after getting a strike, that'll be wiped from the record after 60 days. Any questions on grounds for termination?
No, sir.
Nope.
Real quick, I'm gonna let him keep talking real fast. When he's all done, don't leave. I just want to go over what the marshal's job is here, because it's not gonna be like it was where most of us, moved from. But I want to go over that and some of the forts and stuff like that, so we're all on the same page on that. But go ahead, Murdock. I just want everybody to walk away when you're done.
No, you're good. Definitions. Definitions in the SOPs, I would expect you all to study up on it. I don't have to go through every single goddamn definition. But some of the definitions that you need to know are what a law enforcement officer is, what detainment is, reasonable suspicion, probable cause, and spontaneous utterance. All of these terms are very important in the field and are imperative that you know. And I'll leave that for y'all to take care of. Use of force continuum. This is important. Pretty much everything is important. Just gotta eat something real quick. Okay, use of force continuum. 1 being the officer's presence. The mere presence of a law enforcement officer can often be enough to deter potential aggression. That's step 1 in terms of showing a little bit of force. Your presence alone should detain or stop most situations from occurring. Secondly is going to be your verbal commands. Officers may use verbal commands to gain compliance from individuals who are non-compliant or non-threatening. If someone is doing something that you don't like, you could obviously tell them to stop doing so, or they could possibly receive an arrest. They will most likely stop if they have half a brain. If they don't, well, a couple bucks for the ledger right there. Empty hand control, meaning your fists, your feet, whatever you can swing with. Officers may use physical force such as grabs, holds, or strikes to gain compliance from individuals who are non-compliant or non-threatening. If they're not going to listen to you and start to try to push you around, you can by all means return that and try to subdue the situation as quick as possible. Don't want it to last it too long. Next would be your less lethal methods. Those would be weapons such as lassos, bolas to gain compliance. If you need to have someone stop moving around, you can use your lasso, get them tied up, stop them from moving around, or once we get enough money in our pockets to get some bolas, we can use them as well. Lastly is your last defense, which is your lethal force. I always say a good day on the job is when I never have to use my gun. We should hope to God that we don't have to use our guns, but if we have to, that is your last form of defense. So lethal force, officers may use deadly force such as firearms in situations where there is an immediate threat to their own life or the lives of others. If you feel like your life is in danger and there's no other option at all, then that would be when you pull out your gun. It is never the first option. It's never the third option. It's always the last option. Any questions on the use of force?
Nope.
So standard issue equipment, we're still debating this one in terms of standard issue equipment. We don't have the money to buy all the guns at the moment. Maybe we do, maybe we don't. I don't know. I have to check on that. But for the most part, it'd be a Henry repeater rifle and a semi-auto shotgun. We're still debating on this. We don't know if we're going to continue on with standard issue equipment, so we're not going to be doing that for the time being.
And the reason we're thinking about not going with standard issue equipment is there will be no fucking law weapons. I think that was fucking stupid. I don't get why we have law weapons. The law weapon, the semi-auto, that's a piece of shit. Let's be honest. It's a piece of shit gun. There's plenty enough better
my semi-auto.
Yeah, I understand, but you can take a repeater and do more damage with a repeater. You know what I mean? So, like, there's what we can use, they can use. So, as Carcanos and, you know, bolt actions and all that shit comes around, don't think because somebody's walking around with a Carcano or semi-auto or something that if we do go with a standard operating weapon for apartments, that means they're illegal and outlawed for residents. They're still able to carry them. It's just what we prefer to use in here. But that's why we're thinking about not even going with it, just because we're not going to limit the population to certain guns that we get to walk around with these these really good guns. You know, just felt like it was unconstitutionally unright and unjust to the population. So
also puts a target on our back.
That as well.
Okay, next on the list, arrest protocols. So arrest protocols are going to be primarily, I mean, there's obviously situations are going to vary depending on what the situation is. If it's a life-threatening situation, obviously these protocols may not be used to the T. But this is if you're going to be arresting someone who's non-violent for the most part. So first things first, you need to identify yourself, let them know that you are a sheriff. Don't just walk up to them and just tie them up for no reason and not explain what you're doing. So first and foremost, identify yourself. Tell them who you are. Next, you're going to state the reason for the arrest. Clearly communicate why they are being arrested so that there's no debating as to what is actually occurring. Use appropriate force. We just went over the use of force continuum. Use appropriate force where you feel the need to use it. If there's no need for a gun, don't use a gun. If you feel like you need to use a lasso, by all means pull out a lasso. But remember to follow the use of force continuum. Take control of the individual. Take control of the individual firmly but calmly, placing them under arrest. Use handcuffs if necessary. If force is needed, use the force and refer to the use of force continuum as we just spoke about before. Next, you are going to search for weapons. If they used a weapon in a crime, that is the only weapon you will be taking from them. You are not taking all of their weapons. That is not how we're going to be doing things. If they use a specific gun in the crime, you will take that and put that in evidence. Next, you're going to transport the individual to a jail cell, whether that be Valentine, Strawberry, whichever one the closest one is, that is where you're going to go to. Document the arrest. Make sure you're doing the paperwork properly in the archive book. And then provide medical attention if needed. If they need medical attention, by all means, health is important. Who is standing behind me on the fence?
What you doing? They don't. Okay.
So just make sure, again, every situation is different, but make sure you're following the protocols. This is a big one for me, and you'll all know why. Fines and times. Boy, howdy, have we had a good time with fines and times, have we? Okay, so let me read this one verbatim because I think this is important.
Could we say that this county was founded on fines times if you think about it?
It pretty much was, yeah, for the most part.
In a roundabout way.
Okay, so one of the core principles of law enforcement is that charges should match the crime committed. This means that the individuals should only be charged with the crimes that they are directly related to their actions and that accurately reflect the severity of their offense. In order to maintain the trust and respect of the community, law enforcement officers must be diligent in ensuring that charges are appropriate and just. It is important to note that stacking charges is not acceptable practice for law enforcement. Stacking charges refers to the practice of adding multiple charges to an individual who has committed a single offense, with the aim of increasing the severity of their punishment. This can be seen as an abuse of power and is not in line with the ethical and legal standards of this department. In the Scarlet County Sheriff's Department, officers are expected to only charge individuals with crimes that are fair and appropriate based on the crimes committed. Stacking charges is not acceptable and may be grounds for suspension or termination. If an officer is unsure as to what charges to bring against an individual, then they should reach out to a member of command or the highest ranking officer at the scene for assistance. This will help ensure that charges are appropriate and will prevent the possibility of unfair stacking of charges. The Scarlet County Sheriff's Department is committed to upholding the law and ensuring justice for all residents of the county. All officers are expected to adhere to ethical and legal standards in the course of their duties and to treat all individuals fairly with respect. By charging individuals appropriately and justly, law enforcement officers can maintain trust and respect for the community they serve. As you are all aware, in other places that we've come from, we lost respect and trust from the community that we served because of this very action. I will not stand by and let any of my officers double charge, stack charges, just for the fuck of it. If that happens, you will see yourself out the door pretty damn fucking quick.
And I want to say this on top of that because I know Dorn said he things are happening with this where we came from. I know people are trying to say it is not an officer's duty to step in if you think somebody is not, charging correctly. I don't care if you have to punch that officer in the face to get them to stop doing it. If you see somebody doing something illegal, you see somebody it's charging wrong, and it's like a quick, hey, Murdock, hey, you can't charge them like that. That wouldn't be that, try to educate them. And then if it becomes a problem, please go ahead and see your superior. But you have a duty as an officer to step in if you think somebody is unethically charging somebody. That is your duty. You are here to uphold the law and make sure everybody is treated fairly and per the Constitution. So if you have somebody doing shit like that, you are more than welcome in this county to step in and stop them. Or if they hand you off to an arrest and you look at their arrest, you're like, these charges don't match up. Wipe those fucking charges and put the proper charges on there before that person gets sent off and everything like that. That is okay as well. I just want that to be said. And again, don't be afraid to ask a question. If you are unsure as to what to charge, by all means, ask. Absolutely. This ain't no pissing contest. If you have a question, ask it. Next, contraband. What contraband items are considered? So contraband refers to items that are illegal to possess by the general public, unless given to them by law enforcement, which really shouldn't necessarily be the case. But if they have these items on them, that is considered contraband. Those items are considered the following. Cuffs. Cuffs are contraband. You cannot have that unless you're a law enforcement officer. Lock breakers. Dynamite. Fire bottles or Molotov cocktails. Banknotes. Weed seeds. Coca seeds. Poppy seeds. Any sort of drug seed at all. Money bags. Money bags. I don't think that got written in there, but that needs to be written in there. We'll put that in with the banknotes. Okay. Weed, coca leaves, moonshine, joints, cocaine, opium, crack, morphine, poppy extract, anything like that, that is considered contraband. And I don't know if it's going to make its way here, but if you see adrenaline on somebody, that's generally a doctor's item.
So if they have that on them, that is contraband as well.
Same with mushrooms.
And mushrooms.
There are special types of mushrooms out there that if you eat them in this county, you will see some fucking shit. Don't eat them, please, as officers, please. But they are a contraband item, just so you know, because they might just it might I don't know what what people write on the little towel that they're going to wrap them in or whatever, but it might just say mushroom on it. Just know that those mushrooms are not cooking mushrooms; they are psychedelic mushrooms. But let that be known.
You'll see some crazy shit.
Yep, you will.
And it might fucking scare you. Or it may not. It may just confuse the fucking shit out of you. Who knows?
Maybe that's why I was brought back from the dead. I don't know. Anyway.
Hey, Frank.
Yep, hold on. I'm back.
Okay. Grave robbing. Does anyone know what grave robbing materials are considered contraband? Off the top of their heads without looking at the SOPs?
A gold tooth.
I was just about to say gold tooth.
Old coins.
Right.
Is there buckles?
All buckles, yes.
Is there rings, ruby rings?
Possibly.
Human bones, I'm assuming.
Well, the top four, or the main four for grave robbing, it's going to be old buckles, old coins, gold teeth, and if they have a shovel on them, that would be considered contraband if you see them actually digging up the grave. If they have a shovel on them just for, planting seeds and whatever and growing crops, that's not a problem. But if you see them at a grave site with a shovel and they have that on them and you watch them do it, that is considered contraband.
Murdock, I got something kind of important from the company we have that signs our checks. Please, keep your pocket watches at note. See if you get paid by 9:02. Let me know if you have not. Have you gotten paid?
I've gotten paid.
You have gotten paid. All right. My head hasn't been awake long enough to get paid between the headaches. So, all right. So
yeah,
you guys
I've
are
been
getting
paid.
Well, since y'all are different ranks, you're high, and you guys are down at the deputy ranks. Just let me know by 9:32 if y'all got paid or not. Okay. And we'll make y'all are getting paid.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Real quick, anybody got a
Mr.
piece
Marshall.
of bread?
Yeah, I got you. Who said that? Raise your hands.
That would be your Chief Justice. I have not gotten paid.
Let me give him some bread.
Can I have some bread as well?
What number are you? Well, your train ticket on there?
3.
Are you? Okay.
Thank you, Marshall.
Chief Justice, what did you need?
I have not gotten my check.
You haven't gotten your check? Okay. I'll get with them and let them know. Okay. I'm gonna be meeting up with the. Oh shit! I didn't mean to eat it. Funny if that was my last piece.
All right, Reed, come over here. Or not Reed, sorry, Melvin, come
No,
over here.
I got it. I got more. I was just saying it'd be funny if it was my last piece.
Damn mean Marshall.
Gotta be.
I am. Hi.
Can I help you?
Can you let Popcorn know I'm going down to get my job down at the ranch with Naomi? Just let him know that.
Popcorn, your wife is going down to get a job.
Because he told her to.
Be safe.
She's not feeling me too.
What the hell you kidding? She's gonna be making more than me.
Chief Justice, so they can keep me.
All right, so robbery and hostage protocols. As a law enforcement officer, it is important to be aware of the potential for store and bank robberies to occur while on patrol and on duty. In the event of a robbery, officers must be called upon to fulfill different roles. In a y'all are quite loud over there.
All the way down.
One moment, please.
Okay, as a law enforcement officer, it's important to be aware.
What was that you said now?
Give me one moment.
Hey, boys.
Yeah,
You're real loud.
Which one?
Both of you. We can hear you over there.
That's weird. All right, so I'm just...
Goddamn. Okay, start again. As law enforcement officer, it is important to be aware of the potential for stolen bank robberies to occur while on patrol or on duty. In the event of a robbery, officers may be called upon to fulfill different roles in the response effort. Here are the different roles and what to do while in these roles. So, negotiator. A negotiator's role is to establish communication with the suspect or suspects and attempt to de-escalate the situation. The negotiator should remain calm and focused and should attempt to build rapport with the suspect in order to gain their trust. The negotiator should also gather information about the situation, such as the number of suspects, weapons, and demands. It is important for the negotiator to maintain constant communication with the suspect and to relay any new information to the command post. Make sure that the hostage is safe. This is top priority in any hostage situation. Law enforcement officers must take all necessary steps to ensure that the hostage is not being harmed and that their safety and well-being are being protected. First thing you do in a hostage situation is get the proof of life. Make sure that they are in good health and not in need of food or water. Proof of life is evidence that the hostage is alive and well. It is important to confirm that the hostage is not in immediate danger and that their basic needs are being met. 2. Negotiate demands for hostage safety. In order to secure the release of the hostage taker may make certain demands such as a ransom payment or the release of other prisoners. Law enforcement officers must negotiate these demands in a way that prioritizes the safety of the hostage and minimizes the risk of harm to others. 3. Never give more than 7-second head start. This means that if the hostage taker demands that they be allowed to escape or flee, law enforcement officers should not give them more than 7 seconds to do so. This is designed to prevent the hostage taker from getting too far away and allow officers to quickly apprehend them. Next, each hostage is worth 1 demand. This means that for every hostage involved, the hostage taker may make 1 demand in exchange for their release. This is designed to limit the number of demands and to ensure that they are focused on the safety and well-being of the hostages. Lastly, free passage to your horse is not a demand. This indicates that allowing the hostage taker to escape on horseback is not considered legitimate demand in exchange for the release of the hostage. It is important for law enforcement officers to carefully evaluate and negotiate each demand in order to achieve the safest and most successful outcome for all involved. Any questions on the negotiator role?
Here's a man who needs to be down in Saint Denis.
What if they ask for 2 and they're threatening to shoot the hostage? If you don't give them the 2 for the 1 hostage?
You have to let them know that if they shoot the hostage, they will be dead. I mean, as much as the hostage life is, we have to protect that life. There's still a sense of rules that we have to follow. We can't just give them whatever, because then anybody's just going to be like, yeah, I want 15 horses. And it's like, oh, well, we got to give it to them because they're threatening. You know what I mean? It's like at some point you got to go, okay, then do it, because then you're going to die. That's the only thing keeping them alive is that hostage.
One thing about life in general, with a lot of people, give them an inch, they're going to take a yard.
Yep.
Don't give them more than a fucking inch.
Alrighty, just a question.
Yeah. Better you ask. Rather you ask now.
Absolutely. Now's the time for questions. Next person in the negotiation process is going to be the relay. The role of the relay is to serve as a liaison between the negotiator and the command post. The relay should be in constant communication with both the negotiator and the command post, relaying information back and forth in a timely and accurate manner. The relay should also ensure that any necessary resources, such as additional officers or equipment, are brought to the scene as quickly as possible. Relay is going to be giving out all the information. So the negotiator can't just walk away from a scene. The relay is going to be the person who pretty much gives that information out to everybody. Next, we have the 3rd and 6th man. The 3rd to 6th man role is to provide support to the negotiator and relay by gathering and relaying information providing cover, and assisting with the apprehension of the suspects if necessary. The 3rd to 6th man should be prepared to act quickly and decisively in dangerous situations, but should also be cautious to avoid escalating the situation further. You are going to be following orders as the 3rd and 6th man. If you see the person running, obviously go after them. That is pretty much your role. You are a support crew. In the event of a store or bank robbery, it is important for law enforcement officers to follow the departmental policies and procedures for handling these situations. Officers should prioritize the safety of all individuals involved, including themselves, the suspects, and any hostages or bystanders. Officers should be prepared to adapt to changing circumstances and to work collaboratively as a team to bring the situation to a peaceful resolution. Any questions on hostage store robberies, stuff like that?
In the store robberies, the clerk behind the register is considered a hostage, correct?
Negative.
He's not? Okay.
No. They need, in order for it to be a hostage, it has to be a living, breathing, non-local. They can't grab locals and use them as hostages. They don't count.
Okay.
I mean, how easy is it to walk behind a local and fucking snag one of them?
Oh, it's very easy.
Yeah, compared to walking up behind somebody, who actually fucking thinks for themselves. And, that's difficult. Like, you took the easy way just to not get in a shootout. That's not going to stop you from getting into a shootout. On top of, robberies, and I know Murdock thinks the same way I do, I'm sure, on this. Just because they don't have hostages doesn't mean it has to be, you're going to jail right now. Our job is safety. And if that means we can be safe by letting them out a little bit and then go after them, and feel like you can take them because it's only like a couple of guys, go ahead and go snag them that way so we don't have a giant shootout in the middle of the street in Saint Denis endangering the residents. I'd rather a shootout happen outside of a town or something like that if it does come down to that. That doesn't mean that if they're refusing to leave and they're being pieces of shit, all right, well, you boys ain't coming out. But if they've been pretty compliant while you've been in there, they've been nice, go ahead and still let them get on the horses and start riding. But that doesn't mean they get a head start or anything. They start riding, start chasing immediately. I don't care if you're riding next to them, in front of them. It means we got them. Like, we were nice enough to let you out. We're not going to be nice enough to just let you go. Because too many times, in places where I moved from, you show up and people don't have a hostage, and every cop starts pulling their gun out even more because they're like, because they think it's a free shootout. That's not what that means. Does that mean that they're going to get away? Probably not. But does that mean we have to force them, right there into a shootout? Because we're all about de-escalation. And walking into a cloaked building, has 1 to 2 doors to come in and out of, is a death sentence for us. Because they don't have to come out. We have to go in, They do not have to come out. And as officers, we're going in to get them. So I'd rather not walk into a fucking fatal funnel, and rather have some shit happen outside if we can help it. Now, like I said, if they're pieces of shit, they're talking shit while you're there, yeah, we ain't got no hostage, we're going to kill you as soon as we come out, blah, blah, blah. All right, at that point, all right, folks, you ain't coming out these doors. You're either going to get up or you're going to be, laid in pieces on the floor. At that point, that could be their 2 options. But
what he said.
Anything else you got to go over?
That is all the SOPs that I have to go over. So you are at
Right.
the floor, Mr. Marshall.
So we all know where we all, most of us moved from, and I bring that up because how the Marshal Service was ran. The Marshal Service was the end all be all. I'm your boss, your boss, your boss, his boss, head sheriff's boss. It's not how it is here. I'm not technically Murdock's boss, but I am federal directly under the DOJ. So when you look at, the marshals as a whole, we're the supervisory for the sheriff's department. All we're doing is we're not worrying about your day-to-day, what officers you put here, what officers need to get in trouble. I'm not going to be looking at your arrest reports unless I know somebody's looking to become a marshal in the end. Then I will start looking at arrest reports and shit like that. That's not my job. My job is to make sure you guys are treating every resident in this place fairly and per the Constitution. If you guys are being sued, myself or one of my marshals that's to get hired generally are the ones who will go to bat for you. If you have questions on the federal level, Go ahead and ask them warrants. When warrants go through, let's say, Murdock has a warrant, has been watching somebody, needs to file a warrant. That warrant will go for a request. The DOJ hands it to the Marshal Service. We serve all warrants. But I will make sure my guys include the arresting officer that did the warrant and a couple other y'all. If we decide to break down by state, let's say there's a warrant in Blackwater, I'll probably hand that to the territorial marshal, hand that to him, and it'll be him, and it'll be nothing but sheriffs at that point. It'll be just him and some sheriffs. That's how it works. I want you guys to be included. But the way it's going to go is we get the warrants and make sure it's being processed correctly, because we are we are the long arm of the DOJ. Now, when it comes to the DOJ, they're all of our bosses. They are over all of us. They're over me. They're over Murdock. They're over everybody in law. That doesn't mean they're your direct boss. It doesn't mean, again, they can come in here and big dick you and tell you what you're doing wrong as a lawman, unless it's unconstitutionally right. They can't tell you how to be a lawman, how to do the lawman job. That's not going to fly. I know we had a lot of those issues in the past. That is not going to happen here. On top of that, with how the marshals are going to go, I'm still kind of figuring if I want to have 4 marshals, and this isn't including myself, 4 marshals or 6 marshals. If I had 4 marshals when we break into states, it'll be a marshal for each district. So it'll be a district marshal and then the head marshal. Or I might go something along the lines of claiming each district will have a territorial marshal, and then I'll have a marshal, one that watches the east, the one that watches the west, and then you'll have me as the head marshal, just to make more positions so more people have a chance. But I'll only be 4 to 6 people in the department. And I'll only hire from sergeants and above, are only allowed to be the ones who will apply when this all opens in time. I want you guys to build up here, get ranks up, start building the departments and everything like that before I even think about hiring. So I want y'all to get your feet, but just know that I'm not going to stay the one and only, but I will be hiring marshals. So when that time comes, as long as you're a sergeant and above, when that time comes, which I'm sure most of y'all that want to rank up that are good will be at that rank anyway by the time I even think about hiring people. But I feel like sergeant and above, you guys have been in the field long enough. You guys have done the job long enough. You should know what is right and wrong when it comes to law. There's a few more things that we're going to be doing and being over, but that's not something we need to be concerned with right now, because that's in the way future. When we go to forts, talking about the forts, Fort Wallace, Fort Mercer, and that what's that fucked up fort up on top of that hill to the north of here, and I can't remember the name of it. It's all burned down to shit. But it's got a name, and I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. Most places, all these are considered federal property. Bullshit. People can go there. People can live there. People can hang out there. They're run down. They're not used anymore. That's the way we look at it. Now, if when the borders of Mexico open, if their army decides to start pushing here or some shit like that, then yeah, that might change, but that's way in the future. The only fort that is property of the federal government, but you guys are allowed there. You guys are allowed there. It's Fort Wallace. That's where Murdock and I's offices are going to be. It's going to be like the head of the law like area. So we have places to put people in private in case we have to talk to CIs, things like that. If you guys need to have a chat with, like, you start getting CIs on shit and you need to use that place, go ahead and meet people there. But we don't want to make it too much of a hangout spot at the same time. We don't want that to where all the officers go and run and hide when they want to go hang out. No, if you want to be riding around and you see Murdock and I there, or you guys are like, you know what, let's stop off. It's nighttime, want to hang out? Absolutely. Hang out for a little bit, then leave. But I don't want it to be an everyday thing. All day, every day, sit there. And instead of the porch, it becomes fort sitters instead of porch sitters kind of deal. We don't want that. But yeah, when it comes to the forts, so Fort Mercer, if you see people setting up camps in there, see people walking around on the walls, there ain't shit you can do. We're not going to sit there and regulate that. But what's the big deal for they're in that fort? They can't get guns because none of the crates are there. They can't get dynamite because they're shipped out of the county. So don't worry about Fort Mercer. Doesn't mean don't go in there and look at it, because people might grow drugs and everything in there. And then, now we got a problem. We'll uphold that law. But it's not, we can't federally trespass them. We don't want to do that here kind of deal. So we're going to go ahead and say they're allowed to be there and up with that fucked up one. But Fort Wallace is different. you see people, random people at Fort Wallace, you need to let them know this is federal government property, unlike the other forts. You need to get out of here or you will be trespassed. And they will be going down to jail for felony trespassing. Don't be a dick right away. Some people won't know or realize, but hey, this is the law's area. You can't be here. This is ran by the federal government, so it's protected, and you can be trespassed. Most people will leave. So, you guys got any questions as far as the marshal's service before I hand anything over back to Murdock?
What is the fort's name again?
Fort Wallace.
And that's north of
here. Yeah, north of here.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I see.
Okay, yeah, it's that one north of here. We just felt like if we were pulling, like, let's say we got to, talk to one of you guys because somebody put a complaint or, so you guys somebody isn't up to our standards. I don't want to pull them in front of people and they look through the window like, oh shit, the marshal or the head sheriff is talking to that person. Don't look good. That's embarrassing. We don't need to embarrass people. We're not here to embarrass them. We're here to correct people, and so they can continue to be law and be better lawmen. Sometimes all it takes is a rightful, chewing out with a stern voice, and a sit down with them to correct them. And when you do that in front of people, it just embarrasses them. So if you can catch my hand, let's ride up to Fort Wallace real quick and have a talk with that individual. Nobody knows what we talked about. Nobody knows we were there. None of that ever happened to anybody else, but that individual knows, so he knows we're watching, kind of deal. That's kind of why we were going that route, for having something like that in training. So, different types of training will probably hold up at Fort Wallace. So we could be, out from the public view, and they don't need to see all of our little tips and tricks and secrets that we're going to do to fight fight the lawless out here. So that'll be another reason we have it. But anything else?
What's the law on scopes?
Scopes aren't a thing for anybody. But
anybody can have them, yeah.
Yeah, nobody can have them right now. Not even law. That's just not even me. That's not anything special. Somebody will just get. So the way it'll work here is if it's something that one person can't have, nobody can have. Just because, I'm not going to walk around with a Carcano on my back and go, well, they're martial weapons. Nobody else can have them. Fuck out of here. You're worse than me. That ain't going to happen. If we don't want a certain group of people to have it, nobody has it, kind of deal. So it's kind of going with scopes. It's just it's hard to regulate, and it's hard to trust a lot of criminals with a fucking scope to use it for its proper purpose, which is supposed to just be for hunting. So they will just not be a thing for now for anybody in the county. So if you see somebody walking around with a scope, yeah, make sure you stop them and you find out their fucking name and make sure that gets known to somebody way higher up ASAP. That's not right. But know that oh my god, which weapon is it? It's one of the long arms. Might be the rolling block.
Yeah.
I think it's a rolling block. It might look like it has a scope on that person's back sometimes. It really doesn't. But like, hey man, that gun looks like it has a scope. Let them hand it to you. All you have to do is go ahead and aim down the sights. And it will show you if it has a scope or not. That's all. And then if it doesn't, be like, all right, man, it just looked like it had a scope on the back. Here you go. And then you can let them go. No big deal. But that's the only one that shouldn't have a scope. So if you see somebody with a Carcano in a couple weeks and they got an extra scope on the back, that's a fucking scope. And you should be going to jail because nobody should be having them. And then we got to find out who's putting them on. But I don't see
So
the
nobody's allowed scopes right now?
Nobody.
All right.
But other than that, just keep up, do the good work that I know every one of y'all can do. Don't overarch charges. That's the big thing that I share with Murdock there is, not about the fucking double stacking charges and, I'm going to hit you with felony weed and, I'm also going to hit you with misdemeanor weed because you had 3 more in this pocket, but I found 60 in this pocket. So that doesn't work like that. And again, like I said earlier, if you see an officer doing anything that isn't right, you see them doing those charges where they're double stacking charges and shit like that, you have not just a right but an obligation as an officer of the law to step in and make sure that is not happening. Like I said, it could be a simple mistake and they're just still kind of learning. You can't charge them like that. And if they start giving attitude like, well, this is how I was taught and shit like that, and you don't think, go ahead and seek out Murdock or myself immediately. I know I said I want to step in, but on something like that, I will step in and I will have words with them. And if they don't see it where we're right and they think they're right and they're going to continue to do it, then I'll just go to Murdock. Like, well, we'll just charge her for corruption at this point. We'll have our first hanging trial here in the county. That's all I really got. Just to, like I said, keep up the good work and kick some fucking lawless ass.
So just a little
good.
So just a little protocol real quick and how we're going to operate the station. So for the first however many weeks that we have where we have a low population, as well as not a tremendous amount of officers, we're going to stay as one unified department with stations. What that means is each week you'll be paired up with a new group of team members. So everyone will have an opportunity to work with each other and everyone can stay on the same page. There's no, Lemoyne's better than West Elizabeth, New Hanover's way better than New Austin will ever be. All that shit is stupid and childish.
That's just where you're fucking stationed. That's where you're stationed. In the end, you all are fucking Scarlet County sheriff's officers. In the end, it's all you guys are getting this paycheck from the same fucking place, whether you're a state or not. If we do separate, y'all are one goddamn department. That's one thing I want to see stressed amongst everybody is to stop with that. You're not better than me. I'm not better than you. We're one department. If that is an issue in the future, please seek out your higher ups because we will squash that immediately.
So in terms of those teams will be a mix of veterans of the force as well as the greenest of greens. Means gives everyone an opportunity to train with each other and everyone can learn something new from somebody else. It's a team effort. I want everyone to be able to learn from each other and to be teachable. If you have questions, you could ask someone in your crew and they will most likely have an answer for you. If not, they can always reach out to myself or Frank for an answer. So every week we're going to have people stationed in Lemoyne, New Hanover, West Elizabeth, and New Austin. Not going to prioritize New Austin immediately, but the top 3 priorities are going to be Lemoyne, New Hanover, and West Elizabeth.
Can't believe it just like that.
I know.
I was going to force out. I was really worried this first day that I was going to see everybody. All right, everybody in New Austin, we're out of here.
No, we already had we got that out of our system. But it's going to be randomized every week, and hopefully everyone can learn from each other and become pretty good friends as a secondary reward to that. I want everyone to be treated like family here. This is one big family. And if anyone is mistreating other officers, that is not acceptable. Be willing to help, be willing to teach, and be willing to lend a helping hand when needed. During this process, I will be traveling to every state, checking up on everybody, making sure everyone's doing the right things, and also looking out for people who have good leadership and take control over the area. If you are showing good leadership skills and doing the job the way we expect it to be done, there is most likely a promotion in your future to command. This is all going to be a trial period. It's all about how badly you want it, and if you want it badly enough, you will get it. But you got to put in the work and put in the time, and be a leader.
We decided on doing this where everybody starts at the deputy and has to earn their rank up. It's just because look at the places where what happens is most of the people have known us since 2 counties ago, and look what happened in the last fucking county we were in. People got set in positions because they knew just a certain right person or came in the right time. That's not fair. There were some people in rank that should not even fucking deserve even wearing a goddamn badge. And we don't want that here. We want people who are going into ranks because, eventually if you do become a marshal or eventually we do separate in the states and we need sheriffs, we know that when that happens, that there are people in those ranks that it can move up in those positions that earn that rank, that want to be here, will put the time in, wake up on the daily to make sure shit's being ran, and there is no nepotism in that. It's you don't care if you're my friend. If you're not, if you're not making a cut, I'm not going to go and stick my name out for you just because, I'm friends with Frank, so maybe he can talk to Murdock to get that ain't gonna work. It's everybody starts at the bottom, and if you see people getting promoted over you, and you're still kind of sitting there, don't get mad like they're just not promoted. No, it's because of you. the individual not doing what we expect of officers. And now that doesn't mean we're just going to tell you to fuck off. We'll probably come, or at least Murdock will come to you and tell you, listen, you're not getting promoted because of this. I need to start seeing this, and this more out of you. And then if you start doing that improvement, then I can see you moving up the ranks. So, I just don't want to hear as I'm walking around that, people bitching that, oh, I'm not getting ranked up because Murdock don't let. No, that don't matter. I don't think Murdock cares if you fucking hate you as an individual, but if you're a damn good officer, he's going to promote you. So, well, yeah, I just we felt like it was fair to do it this way.
On top of that, I was gonna say something and now I blanked.
Like that piece of paper you were reading earlier.
Right. Does everyone have an archive book, or I think the only person that may not have one at the moment would be Popcorn and maybe Mason?
What's an archive book?
Okay.
Oh, we're gonna get to that. So come on in, Popcorn, Mason.
What do y'all think of the badges?
I like
Good.
I like how you can move them around.
First and foremost, Popcorn, let me get you set up here. Popcorn, what's your train ticket number?
7.
Okay, you should be hired on. You may need to take a quick nap. Then we'll get you set up with your archive book and your necessary tools. Mason.
Yep.
Are you on duty currently?
How do I do that?
You stand over here, kind of where Popcorn is, and then you'll see it in your eyes.
Yeah, I'm on duty.
Alright, now I want you to go over here and use the police menu and get the following items. The archive book, handcuffs.
Wait. So I take item or what?
Take item.
Alright.
You're going to want an archive book, handcuffs, handcuff keys, and a badge.
How much handcuffs?
You just need one. One of each.
Alright, I got it.
All right, good. Head back on out, and we'll talk about how to operate these things.
Alrighty.
Just a moment there, Marshal. On your way? I'm sorry.
No, it was like oh, that's right. I forgot to come in during the meeting. Fucker. So, 10:04.
Two things really. One pertains to work, and the other pertains to personal things. Number one, will my department have access to the rest archives at any point in time?
Not with the one we have right now, but that'll be.
All right.
And you know what items to get, right, Popcorn?
Then how should we go about things if the case
What was
comes
that,
up
boss?
quickly?
You know what items to get, right?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. You want to grab those real quick?
Let me go get changed.
Yeah,
Try
you
to
can
get change my
transfer it
clothing
over
real
to
quick.
Smith James.
Okay, because we still need to go over just how to use the books before. I don't want you to be in the clothing store for 30 minutes, you know?
I don't know. Then let's go over the books really quick, and I'll take care of it after.
All right,
I'll take
sounds
care of
good.
everything after that.
Well, I might want to get a weapon first, huh?
Yep. And a horse.
Are we missing people?
There we go.
Alright, how do I use this?
All right. So when we're doing an arrest, to send people to jail will all be done through the archive book. So if you have an archive book in your pocket, use it and pull it out real quick.
Oh, we can actually talk while using it.
Beautiful.
Yes, we can.
Oh my god.
So this is going to be, I guess you can call it phase 1. Right. So this will change over time. But this is how we're going to start off using the law book. You want to pull the law book out? Whoever just walked up. The archive book.
Yeah, I don't have one in my pocket.
Did you not grab one in the sheriff's office?
That's a good reason why. I forgot.
Damn popcorn.
I literally asked him if he had one. He said he did.
Son of a bitch.
You gotta remember who you're talking to.
Well, that is true.
That's quite nice.
We'll just wait for the old man to get his ass out of here.
Yep.
Where the hell's popcorn?
I don't know. Go in and get him.
Okay, so we'll start again. Everyone take out your archive book.
Alright.
So how we do arrests. If we're going to be doing arrests, just click, use your left clicker muscle there and hit add. And this is where the arrest will take place. So first thing first, you're going to need the first and last name, their date of birth, the reason or the crime that they committed. Jail time is going to be how many months they're going to be serving over in Cisco, which will be written in the penal code. Use that as a reference for the time being. The fine is going to be the amount of the fine accrued from the charges that were given. Make sure that these are correct. And bounty is only if we need to put a bounty out for the person if they did not pay their fine. Then in the description, write a brief description as to what took place and why they are being under arrest. And then once you hit, use your little pen to kind of circle the ad over there. That'll immediately take them to jail. So make sure you're doing everything right, not rushing it, and make sure that everything is correct. Frank, do you have anything to add on the archive book?
Did you tell them about, they can't, like other books?
I'm good.
Just leave it on the fucking page. Oh, wait, can you hear me now? There we go. Did you tell them how, like, other books that you can write into, you can't just save it on that page, like close the book and your stuff stays there? You gotta, if you're going to arrest somebody, you can't start and just mess around with the description. because when you go in, if you didn't put down anything for the arrest, they won't get sent in jail. So you have to open a new one on them to be able to send them to jail. So if you plan on doing any kind of paperwork, write it down on pieces of paper, notebooks, things like that. Carry something in your pocket, and then make it so you can, just shove that piece of paper on that description part if that's what you need to do. Because once you're in there, that needs to be ready, like sentence them to their arrest. Now, if you wanted to send them to jail before you went and worked on it, that's fine, because you can go in, put in the times of fine, send them to jail, and then you could go back in and put down a description and all that stuff.
Good.
But just wanted that to be said, because I know it was gonna happen. People are gonna go in and start to report, shut it real quick, and go, oh yeah, go back in. I'm like, fuck, they're gonna open another one.
Hey, I got a question.
Go ahead.
You said you get a strike for not adding a sketch for an arrest. Where on the archives book do you add a sketch?
Incoming with a new book by a new author.
Okay, so that's not a thing right now.
Not right now, but that's why it's there though, because in the future we are getting a better.
Because I'll draw you a lovely little stick figure of every person I catch.
You know what? From here on out, I want to see every little stick figure.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, before you go any further, I need to prepare for my morning prayer, so I'm going to the hotel. I'll see y'all later.
Yep. Okay.
All right, Chief Justice, you be safe tonight. All right, I'll see you tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow, Frank.
Take care, sir.
Frank, so hold on. So if I put in the first name, last name, date of birth, the reason, the jail time, the fine, and then do press add, I can go back in and do the description, or do I need to do that?
No, you can go back and do the description. You just can't set anything above the description. So the name, their first and last name, the date of birth, I think, and like the times of fines and stuff, that cannot be changed once you open one. So you could go in and just write a description and then save it. That'll stack. But you can't go in, and I don't believe, unless it's, the author mess with something, you cannot change the times of fines, the name, or anything like that. So you need to put that stuff down first, and then sentence them, and you can work on it.
That's what I usually do.
This is for now.
Phase one.
I'll leave it that way. Phase one. Thank you.
Yeah.
Murdock. I'm
Fair enough.
This is going to be phase one. So just deal with this for now for us. We want to make sure y'all had cool things for the job. Hopefully you guys like it, but I'll be honest. I'll leave it at that.
Now, out of curiosity, with the I didn't set a date of birth, when I came in on the train. So don't I have to register there at the office?
Yes, you got to register at the office. If somebody is not registered at the office, there should be a way, I believe, in the desk.
Okay.
Or in the archives.
Or do we escort them down to the office too?
I mean, you're running into a dangerous situation there. If you get somebody who doesn't have a proper ID, then if they're not really being arrested or just kind of being talked to, be like, hey, I got to take you down to the office. You have to get an ID. I don't want to hear that you lost it. You need to go get a new one, kind of deal. But that's something they need to do. Because if they give us a name and it's supposed to be a real name, and we go in that archive, it could be there, but it might not be there. Now they don't have an ID to prove who they are. Now they can sit in ourselves until we feel like it, because we have no way to prove who they are, so we can't technically charge them because their name's not showing up. But if somebody has an ID and goes, no, look, it shows you your ID, that's their name, you're like, oh shit, okay, so something's going on here, and that's when you got to start tearing through files to see what's going on. Got to rip out that desk and what the fuck is going on here.
Gotcha.
But yeah. Feels good to put the fucking badge back on. I can tell you that right now.
Okay, so that's pretty much how you're going to be doing arrests for the time being. Again, this is phase one. It will be changing.
Did you talk about the carriages and Sissica and everything?
No, you're probably more eloquent on that one than I am.
Ooh, anybody have a major head stutters?
Negative.
Ooh, what the fuck? I got a major headache right now.
It's actually been relatively smooth through my head, so I'm happy.
How'd I put this badge on?
You go into your pocket and you use your badge and attach it to you. Also, if you want to present yourself to a criminal,
there we go.
You could also show people your badge.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Kind of like that.
Oh my.
What was I talking about before I had my fucking headache?
Carriages.
Carriages and
carriages.
Sistico.
All right. So I believe all the bullshit carriages are out of being able to bring out carriages. If you go into that desk, you can take out a carriage. I'm okay if you take out a carriage. It is a jail carriage. You want to know something cool about this jail carriage? If you put them in handcuffs, you can put them in the back and it holds up to 6 people, which is awesome. So if you know you have a bank arrest and you get 5 to 6 people down, send somebody back. Don't start throwing them on horses. We have this. Utilize it. Send somebody to an office, pull up the carriage, run it on down to the scene, get them changed out of their ropes and the handcuffs, and get them put in the back. And then bring them all down one by one. Also, if we have enough people on and you get somebody, if it's you and one other officer and there's other officers around, you get somebody on like a 30-month charge, go ahead and run it by Murdock and be like, hey, do you mind if we just, ride this guy up out to Siska and charge him there? So, you can do something like that. Just, get their charges off the fines and times and shit. Find out what it's going to be. Let them know. Tell them you're going to get sentenced to that. If you ride them from here to Sissica, that is counted as time served. So if it's 30 months and it takes you 15 minutes to get from here to fucking where you're going to drop them off at Sissica, then all they got is 15 months left, kind of deal. So
I do have a question.
Yeah.
So in terms of the handcuffs and handcuffing people and putting them in a carriage, if you only have one pair of handcuffs on you, I'm assuming you can only handcuff one individual. Is that correct or is that wrong?
That is correct.
All right, so if you're going to be doing a wagon run, make sure you bring plenty of handcuffs.
Yeah. Every officer should have a set of handcuffs on them. But the key is infinite. The key will unlock as many. Your key doesn't fall off after you're done. Handcuffs, on the other hand, are only able to be used on one person. Now, I think I can, if I go and have 10 handcuffs in my pocket, I can handcuff 10 separate individuals.
But how many handcuffs can I carry?
10. I just haven't tried it on as one individual handcuffing separate individuals, out of my pocket handcuffs. I haven't tried. That's all. I haven't done that yet. So that's why I'm saying you could hold 10 handcuffs in your pocket. So you might be able to handcuff 10 individuals, or at least carry 10 on you so you have them, or 5 so you at least have them.
Yeah.
Hand them to
Should
other
definitely.
officers if needed.
Yeah, you should definitely carry more than one at all times.
Anything I missed, Frank, that we need to go over?
No. We're missing a couple things. Y'all take off for the night?
What's that?
They all take. We're missing a couple people. They all take off for the night?
I think one might have had a headache.
Popped, I think.
I think that's what
Yeah, just one thing. This is not just a law thing, but in general. Just bear with us, y'all. We're all just waking up. We're getting off the train fresh. Just bear with us as we go through some.
Oh.
It don't like it. So in time, as you see these things, even the archive book don't really like it. Things are changing. Things are for the ever changing. They're going to be better. As you see things, so you guys are going to be traveling across the Commonwealth, across the county.
Oh, I didn't mean to punch you. I'm sorry.
Holy shit! I didn't.
Oh my goodness!
I mean, isn't it good to not punch a marshal and somebody else instead?
Corruption.
I mean, it kind of be the right.
I meant to punch Frank. I missed.
I know you did.
I know.
So just know, as you guys are traveling everywhere, the locals falling in that hole. Just think about that and run to the construction crews and be like, hey man, can you patch that hole up, kind of deal? Be those eyes and ears. And that's what I want to be said. Just be those eyes and ears out there. But make sure you are traveling, please. And shit's going to be going everywhere. We have a lot of people waking up, and they're not going to just be staying here. It's day one, they're going to be here. Eventually, they are going to be out in other towns. We have 2 gunsmiths, and there's 2 towns fully operational up front. So just know that we're going to be everywhere.
And don't sit on the goddamn porch.
No.
Always be out there looking. Be on patrol. Find something. Nothing's going to be thrown in your lap. You're going to have to find it.
So
make sure. Go ahead.
It doesn't mean that if you've gone out on patrol, don't come to the porch and just, it doesn't mean you can't hang out on the porch for a little bit because you went on patrol for a while. Now you want to sit and relax and talk to some friends. We're not saying that, but we're not going to have that bullshit that was happening. That's a fucking plague in a lot of places we all have lived in, where you got 10 to 15 officers sitting on a fucking porch. If there's nobody around and nobody really, no officers around, okay, go ahead and be that officer in that town, especially if it's Blackwater or Valentine, because people are going to be here. But that doesn't mean be the officer in town and sit on the porch all day. That means walk around the building, walk around the towns, go down to the fucking post office, come back in, get on a horse and do it outside perimeter patrol, then come back. If you do that, then go ahead and sit on the porch for a little bit, especially if somebody wakes up, oh shit, somebody's here. Then do that again. Then as people then slowly start moving your ways out. So I want people to know we're not against, we're all friends. We all know each other. We all like talking to each other and hanging out. We want people to hang out because that brings in a family. We also don't want people just sitting on a porch all day long, collecting a check, doing nothing.
Exactly. And if it means going out and talking to the community and people in the community, that's always good. Just be a friendly face to the community so that people at least respect you. Never a bad thing.
Do we get alerted when crimes happen?
Yes.
Yes, locals will come to you and tell you what's going on.
All right.
I do want. Drugs. You know how in a lot of places, the locals would come to you every time they sold, which was fucking annoying. You would say, 50 locals come running to you to tell you that one person's dealing here, or it was every time that person that didn't want the drug was like, no, I'm telling the police. They always go run to the police. That's not how. We don't do either one of them. It's fucking random.
Hello,
We
motherfucker.
don't know when they'll tell. Somebody might not want the drug, just decide not to tell the police. Why would they undark every time somebody offers with some drugs? That means you need to be patrolling, but you never know when they're going to come. You knew in where we all moved from, you had time to get there because people, no matter what, if they sold or could not sell, we were always having a local telling us that is not happening here. So you might get that one, and that was it. You might get that 2 or 3. So you're going to want to be out there in towns, on the outskirts of towns, traveling around where drug sales and stuff as they start happening, because you never know when they're going to pop up or how many times they're going to pop up or if it'll even pop up.
I'm putting myself to sleep right now.
In your eyeballs. So just know, please, that be out there patrolling.
Day one,
for those things
a lot of
that need to
paperwork.
be spread out. And there are some really, really cool ass shit that criminals are going to be able to fuck around with. So you boys are going to have to, boys and girls, are going to have to be on your fucking toes. Trust me. Be ready for some cool shit for us to do too. I always said that criminals are out doing things, we got shit to do too. And there's a lot of really, different things we're going to be able to do as law here. And I think you gentlemen are really going to see a different side of law. We're still in some talks with some other things. Did you go over about the rights of people having an attorney?
I did not go. That was not part of the SOP, so no.
Okay, all right. So it's still up in the air exactly how this is going to run. I really want to see it, and I know Murdock's not real big on it. He has. I completely understand where he's coming from. I will not say he's wrong in his thought at all. I understand where he's coming from, so I get why he's not 100% for it. I am a firm believer that everybody has a right to speak to some sort of legal representation during questioning or prior to questioning to at least get some legal counsel, whether they should just plead guilty or not guilty or work with us, right? So the way we're thinking about running it is when we arrest an individual, and we will offer to them, we will, hey, do you want to know that bullshit? If you don't ask for one, you don't ask for one. That's on you. But if somebody asks for an attorney, there will be a pigeon that you can send out for an attorney. Boys will know when it happens. Be a pigeon that gets sent out for an attorney. That attorneys have 5 minutes to at least send a pigeon back or something. It could even be a check mark on a piece of paper. Like at least they got to read your message. If you see that within 5 minutes that you ask it, you have to wait for them to get there. They have to expedite their time here. It's not like they get the dilly that they need to drop whatever they're doing or coming here. You don't get to go finish. You're driving your friend over to New Austin and you just left Valentine. No, you said you're doing it. You're running. You're going to get it now, kind of deal. But that doesn't mean they get to sit around. You guys, everybody here is arresting people. That doesn't mean they get this scream they have a right to an attorney. Blah blah. That is felony obstruction. You can arrest an attorney for that, and that is agreed upon by the Chief Justice himself. And then when it comes to when that attorney gets here, or legal representation, I will say, when that legal representation gets here, they will have, we don't know, a full-time 10 to 20 minutes with their client, and that includes talking to their client, talking to us, and all of us talking at once. They got to make it quick. We're not here to, prolong the time, but I also want it to be fair for everybody. So everybody thinks their voice is being heard and everything is being, cared upon. This way, there is no way people are going to always be able to be corrupt or do this bullshit that we've all had to deal with in a lot of other places where we've all moved from shit. But that's not 100% in what we're doing right now, but it's in the works. So just bear with us. I just wanted that on y'all forefront. But other than that, I ain't got shit. I want to stop talking.
All right. Well, does anyone else have any outstanding questions after all that verbiage from myself and Frank? I know it was a lot of talk. A lot to take in.
Turn around, gentlemen. Turn around.
I do have a question.
Sure.
Is it safe to turn back around?
Are we good?
Are we good? Can we turn back around?
You're good. Sorry.
Okay.
You're good.
I'm sorry.
I mean, I'm a married man. I had to and I'm a respectful man. So.
How dare you?
Are you jealous I didn't look at you, Megan?
What?
Oh,
that happened one time. Look, now you're making Murdock jealous.
Yeah, I'm making him jealous. I'm not into autoerotic asphyxiation here,
Alright,
Murdock.
I need to go and try to find Naomi, get myself a proper horse.
Absolutely.
All right, what was your question, Melvin?
Alright, so if you arrest someone and you see that they have golden teeth and buckles and they also have a shovel, but you didn't see them digging up graves, is the shovel still contraband?
The shovel would not be contraband unless you see them do it.
Okay.
You have to see them because you don't know where they got that from.
Popcorn.
She's down at McFarland.
Well, quick little side thing, just so you know, we can get this spread out. Grave digging, possibly will not be telling us if somebody's digging. We have to catch them.
Well, I guess it's about time I go get a horse, maybe a gun.
It's not going to be something that's going to be paying out big time. You know what I mean? It's fucking teeth. And
all right, boys. Best of luck to you, sweetie. Good luck up here.
Where you going? Where you heading out to?
Honestly, fuck if I know.
Are we good to go to our stations?
Blackwater?
If you look into important documents, you should see where you have your stations. It's all been written out for you.
Yep. After we're done talking, are we good to head down there?
Yes, and I'll be traveling across each one and making sure everything's good.
Right, lovely.
I think pump. Oh god damn it, we ain't got a fucking wagon. Never. Oh, we do have a wagon.
We do have a
I
wagon. It's not a.
think
It's not an essential pump wagon, but we have a wagon.
Well, I think we can turn it into a impromptu pump wagon for now.
It's all we got.
It's all we got. We can deal with it.
Well, no, I'm not gonna do that.
No.
I'm not gonna pull a Chuck on us here.
Yo,
And
we don't want
bankrupt
to
the
pass?
department.
Oh, okay. You know, you can't use that federally granted money for purchases for right now, right?
What's that?
For now, you cannot use that money in there for any, and I gotta make sure DOJ knows this as well. He should, but we aren't letting anybody use the federally funded money from their letters for anything but payroll right now. Because it's, I'm sure you know why. Once we get it to where things are supplementing that money, then we will make it so you guys can buy whatever the fuck you want out of your letters.
I haven't got my station yet.
You are listed on that sheet if you look at it. Hold on, let me. Do you see yourself now?
Yeah, where am I stationed again?
That'd be West Elizabeth.
God dang it.
I'm down in Lemoyne, the land of the swamp and
Swamp.
one-pound mosquitoes.
Hey, is the doctor in? Can you hear me all right?
Excuse me.
Is my voicemail still
Alright,
working?
can I go see how much a horse is?
Yeah, go for it.
I think we got a good group of people, man. We got a good group of people here.
I sure do love closing doors. I'll tell you that much.
Whoa.
God damn it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Friendly.
Well, I'm not sure too many of these fucking locals.
It's the fucking locals, Frank.
Yep. See him here. Come on, you can die already.
Here, I'll help you out.
No. Don't shoot him like a dead dog in the street.
Well, I'm
Let
putting
him
him
die
out
and
of fucking
suffer.
misery, Frank.
No, let him die and suffer so he thinks about twice about what he did.
Even fucking worse.
No, we haven't
He's taking
died
a while
long.
now.
He is taking a while.
He's taking,
Frank, let me fucking do it, please.
No,
Wait,
I'll
whoa,
do it.
no,
Back up.
wait, what happened? Whoa,
No,
whoa,
it's
whoa,
a local.
That's a local, it's a local, it's a local, it's a local, it's a
Alright,
local.
he's dead,
Well,
he's
don't,
dead.
don't do it here, goddammit.
Just like that.
There. Wow, is he?
We can hear you.
Alright, bye.
How?
Did
Yeah,
someone
holy
need a
shit,
doctor?
he had a lot of blood. No, I think he.
Yes, I need a doctor.
No,
I said, look,
you're okay.
look, if
No,
you,
I got fucking smacked up by the other local.
Oh, you're okay.
Okay, if you wanna,
Yeah,
make a
man.
blood angel.
Go ahead, make a blood angel. I like the blood angel. That was a lot of fucking blood coming out of that man. Do you see it spurting out of his heart?
Pretty gory.
Well, holy shit, it's like taking blood.
Does anyone have anti-venom?
Oh no, we've got
That
another
was
one.
that was a bit bad. There was a snake in the grave.
Maybe you know what to do with this. Who's this? Oh fucking hell, it's Murdock, hello.
Howdy.
I didn't recognise you.
I mean, I don't look too much different.
I can't hear shit.
Come with me.
Well,
Oh,
I don't have enough
no.
money for a
Oh,
horse.
boy.
Oh boy. Why does he look like somebody I used to know?
Perfect. I can afford a saddle now. There we go. First and foremost, we need to check how much money this cart is. How much is it the cart? $1,200? Bruh. I tell you, I ain't getting that in a fucking while. $1,200 for a fucking pump wagon. Bruh. $1,200 though, come on. That's absurd. Holsters, the Bertle I guess is fine. I'm not paying $5.55 for a fucking Bertle. That'll fucking do. No need. Let's confirm that. Buy it for $22. Fucking shit. Shit's fucking expensive, goddamn.
How do I actually buy the horse?
You get, when you look at the horse, if you have enough money for it, you just click the little dollar symbol there. The money, the little money paper.
Alright.
Alright, good luck, sir.
Y'all know where you're going?
Yes, sir. Lemoyne.
Lemoyne.
Sounds good. I'll be around.
Alright, you stay safe now. Be careful of rattlesnakes everywhere.
Yeah, of course. I'll have 8140. Nice. How much is a fucking... I need to speak to Ms. Red.
Good morning.
Absolutely.
I'm definitely spending money.
All right. Do you want to keep track of it? What I hand over to you, or do you want me to?
I just lump it all in my pockets. I've got
Okay.
I've got a list of what you're giving me.
Lovely. And then is your train ticket 19?
It is indeed, my darling.
Lovely.
Gotcha. What was your character's name again? I'm fucking horrible with matching up names. Just to make sure I have you on there.
And then
Oh yeah, I got you on there. Yo, you're good, man. No worries.
My horse. I'll be right back.
No problem. I'll put this away.
Pardon me, Murdock. Murdock. Oh, not Murdock, son of a bitch. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
You alright, Murdock?
Yeah, we're good. Just in line.
What you after?
I'm trying to gauge pricing.
Ready now. Sorry.
Trying to gauge prices. Oh.
If you said anything before just now, I did not hear anything you said.
What are you after, my darling?
Oh, I've got some stuff to sell to you.
some stuff to sell to me.
Yes,
Oh
ma'am.
no. Oh dear. Not really got that much money.
No. You want me to keep on labbing on over to you?
Yes, please.
All right.
You want me to
We'll
go
see how
first
much
and
you've
possibly buy
got.
something?
Yeah, we'll see how much you've got. Like I said though, I'm gonna have to spend money to make money. So.
Well, now that we know, we weren't sure if the businesses were going to start, like if the government was going to give them a starting amount.
No,
but
we
but I
get
guess
nothing.
not. So I guess you really can't do anything with what we give you until you start making sales.
Yeah.
Okay, I believe that is it. Let me know if I missed anything.
No, I think that's everything. Right, let me
Lovely.
just put this in, and then I can give you some money. No, but to be honest, I've got to go down to the mining foreman anyway and sell my odds and ends, so I get a little bit of money that way. And I have started to making ammo now, so if you need ammo, you can come get it from me, because we charge $1 less than what the wholesalers sell it for.
So it's $4 here for you.
Yeah, it's $4 instead of $5.
Gotcha.
Right, let me pay you, my darling. 17.
Does anyone know how much construction pays?
I've heard that it varies. I saw a girl doing
Lovely.
it earlier. There you go, my darling.
Thank you.
Murdock.
Yeah.
Right.
I press the dollar sign, it doesn't do anything.
Let me see how
Do you
much
have
I've
enough
got
money
left
for
in
that
my
horse?
pocket.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah,
much.
I got enough.
Well, I'll tell you what I got. And,
Okay. Did you
let's see
confirm
what-
it
let's see what
in
happens there.
your stable?
No worries.
Are
Right,
you ready?
shoot.
I'm lost. I don't know how to do it. I pressed
I've
the
got
dollar sign and I
26
couldn't do
nitrate,
anything.
22
All right,
sulfur,
give me a moment. Let me just get situated here. I've been in line.
29 iron bars,
I'll meet you out there in a bit.
and
Yeah.
14 lead. Oh, and then 14 copper.
$32.78 comes to what I can pay you.
Perfectly fine with me.
No problem.
Can I give this to you, or do I have to lay it on the counter?
No, you can give it to me.
What's your special number?
That would be 19. Like I said though, my darling, it will be the last buy-in that I'm going to be doing for a good few hours. So
No, I completely understand. I do not mind. Just good to know that where we're at. Guess we're all just trying to make a living out here.
absolutely.
I believe that is all.
Thank you. There you go, my darling.
Thank you so much, Miss Red. I'll be seeing you.
Thank you. Right, Murdock. What can I do for you?
Okay, so it's a twofold question.
What you doing?
Yeah.
How much is a pump action?
Pump action. Pump shotgun. For raw will be $85.
Shit. How much is a navy?
Navy is $85.
Son of a! I'm $4 fucking short. You're kidding me?
I
Shit.
wouldn't be able to make them anyway.
Okay. What do you
Yeah,
have that's available? Rifle wise.
Whatever's in the government shop.
Huh?
Whatever's in the government shop. I'm still waiting for my papers to be signed off.
Oh god.
For me to make weapons. Yeah.
Oh no.
It looks like you're catching criminals with a cattleman.
Cattleman and double action. All right, sounds good.
Yeah.
At least I thought I'd at least ask, you know.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm hoping that by tomorrow I'll be able to make everything. I'm really trying. I'm just really broke right now.
You and me both. You know how much money a wagon's gonna cost me? $1,200 fucking dollars.
Yeah, but you can get a wagon out of your shop, can't you? You can rent a wagon.
It's not the pump wagon, no.
It's not the pump wagon.
No.
If you're buying ammo, babe, no. You're not buying ammo from there. You buy ammo from me. I'm broke.
You want me to punch
Baby,
him?
I'm broke. Baby. Why are you not talking to me?
Hey.
Can you not hear me? Can you not hear me?
There we go.
I was saying I'm not buying ammo. I'm buying a gun.
Oh, that's alright. I can't even afford a gun. I've got my knife.
All right, let me go help Mason out. You good?
Excuse me, Murdock, real quick.
Yeah.
What's the, just so I know I'm following all the laws and not worrying y'all and everything, I just picked up a bounty for a guy out way east. What's the rules about bringing him back here? If I need to.
Just seek out one of our officers. They could take care of the rest. They should be
Alright,
able
so
to
just
just put them in the. They should be able to. Actually, if you just go up to the board, you should be okay.
Okay, so I should be legally fine to just be like, bring him in.
Everyone can do a bounty.
Alright, and any officer has to be like, it's a bounty, I promise, and they can.
If it's a
walk me
bounty,
they
then
want.
yeah, that's fine. If they feel like they need to, then yes.
Alright, sounds great. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Alright, you have a great day, Murdock.
You too. You good, Mason? All right, let's go get you a horse.
Ah, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I was checking on my spiritual dog. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. I don't know. You said pressing the dollar sign, like the money thing, or
The
the
paper.
actual. Yeah, I pressed on it and nothing happened.
Okay, so what horse were you looking at?
It's the one below the Shire. I'm pretty sure. It's like $50.
All right, so go back in there. You should be able to talk to me while doing this. So.
Roddy, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can't hear you, by the way.
No, I got you. You're good. So tell me which horse it is and what the cost is.
Hello?
Yeah, do you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can't hear you when I'm in there now.
Okay, so let me just look real quick. Alright, so when you're in there and you see the horse and you pick out the color, you hit the little rectangular thing on the left.
Yeah.
And then it'll ask you if you want an adult or a cub. You choose the adult. And then male or female, it's your choice, and then you name it, and then you should be good to go. If it doesn't work, that means you don't have the money for it. It's probably animal abuse. It would be.
Yep, I press the arrow to choose what color I want, and then I press the money symbol, and it just doesn't do anything.
Did the price change based on the color that you chose?
No.
And you're sure that, so what was the name of the horse?
Well, I tried to buy the Chestnut Walker, and then I tried to buy the horse below the Shire.
All right, let me take a look at it. So not the money symbol on the bottom, the one next to the name of the horse. If that makes sense. You got it?
All right, that's where I was going wrong right there.
Okay, so you were just going to the bottom and not the one next to it.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
All right.
Hi.
Handgun and ammunition for it to help out.
Hello, Murdock. How you doing, friend?
Doing all right. How are you?
It is I, the great Coco.
What can I do for Coco?
I would like to say hello.
Well, good to see you, friend.
Okay, have the rest of your day.
All right, man. Let me go down to West Elizabeth and see what's going on down there. How we doing?
Hey, we're doing all right. Sorry, I just heard the wagon outside, and I was expecting more people.
Yeah, well, they'll come down eventually.
I take it. Did Bert go to sleep?
Can't imagine so. Let me double check. No, I don't think he is.
Oh, okay. Hey, maybe it's about time I shaved his beard off. It's been so long.
Yeah, man, I don't even know who the hell you are.
Yeah, well, you know, once we stopped doing our thing, I just stopped shaving.
I don't blame you.
It's been years.
Been a while. I had to comb my mustache a little bit. It was getting a little bushy.
I need to get myself a shotgun.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't get one right now.
I heard it's not going to be till about tomorrow, but then Red's also collecting materials. Is it just because she ain't got no materials, maybe?
Everyone's starting off with nothing. You know, it's kind of building up.
Yep. I don't know, does a man already own the gun shop in Blackwater?
I believe so.
Oh, maybe that was the gentleman who was out there. I was trying to talk to him, but he couldn't hear me.
Where was he?
Hey, he was in the gun shop.
How you doing?
Oh, there he is.
Don't tell me.
Maybe he'll figure
Can't
it
hear
out
him
now.
either.
Yep.
What the fuck?
Look at that. Now he figured it out.
They can't hear none of us, but we can hear him.
Yep.
So here's Clyde.
Hey, look, there's one of them. Don't know which one that was.
What is this guy's problem? This broom man.
He been sweeping all the dirt over there, but he just seemed to can't get rid of it, you know?
Like
I'd be frustrated with it. I mean, he damn near ruined the whole place. You can see it's just new grass trying to grow there.
He's just fucking up the seed is all.
Exactly. This is what happens when city folk move out. You try to become a farmer or some type of landscaper. They just don't know what the hell they're doing.
Ain't that the fucking truth? So I know you kind of know the ropes a little bit more than some of the people down here. You and Bert are probably gonna be the two main catalysts down here. So
Yes, sir.
So Mason's gonna be with you. He's green.
Okay.
So if you could just kind of point him in the right direction once he gets down here.
I'll take good care of your little baby.
All right, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we
Can you hear me? You know what I was thinking is, talking to one of
I hear
these
you.
gunsmiths.
You hear us?
Oh, he hears us now.
Who's this
I don't know
idiot?
what's going on. Let me take a flight.
All right. I don't even know why I responded. He couldn't even hear me.
Well, I'm thinking maybe I talk to one of these gunsmiths and figure out exactly what they need for. I don't know what kind of shotguns they got. Do you know? They got the semi-automatic.
I believe so.
Cause I sure did take down one person with that, and I really liked it, and I think I want to do it again.
The one I gave you.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Howdy.
There he is. What's up, Mason? How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
Got down
How you
here all
doing there,
good.
Mason?
Pardon?
Oh, I'll be right back.
What you say, Murdock?
I say you got down here all good and such.
Yeah, I got down here. Thanks for helping me out with that horse situation.
Yeah, no worries. Definitely, when you are down here, follow Jack's lead. He's pretty good and knowledgeable. Same with Bert. They're both very knowledgeable. You can learn a lot from them.
Are they deputies? Or assistant deputies?
Everyone's the same right now.
Oh, alright.
So everyone's at one level.
So we can't go out and patrol or anything?
You can go on patrol. I would say for you, make sure you're with somebody so you know what the hell you're doing.
Oh, it just says in the SOPs I have to be with a deputy to patrol.
Right, in normal circumstances, yes. But since
Oh.
this is a fresh start and we're kind of building our way up, it's a little bit different. But in your sake, since you are green, it'd be best to be with somebody.
Alrighty, thank you.
So definitely take Jack's lead. Same with Bert. Very good lawman.
I'll admit the only thing I'm nervous about is just paperwork, because I've never done it.
Well, they'll coach you on it, and they'll teach you how to do it the proper way, and what to put in and what not to put in. Kind of keep it short, sweet, and to the point. And just make sure that everything is 100% accurate, because if it goes to court and it's not accurate, then we get a whole big problem on our hands.
Am I able to sign off on Judy here?
All right, I can hear you now.
There we go. You can sign on and off duty in the office, in the sheriff's office.
You all hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, good. This TeamSpeak shit is killing me.
What now? Your voice is crackling on you?
Can Murdock hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, he can hear you. Can you hear us?
I can hear you, but I can't hear him.
Hey, am I talking, Mason?
Yeah, I can hear you, Murdock. He just can't hear you.
Let me, I'll go take a little trip on out and trip back in.
Alright.
Can y'all come in here and
Yeah, I'll help you. What do you need?
I think I know what the problem is, honestly. It's an easy fix.
Yeah. Hey, Murdock.
Yeah.
I think I'd like to open up an investigation
On what?
We still can't hear.
highway robbery.
Highway robbery.
Yes, sir. That man charged me 10 whole goddamn dollars to shave.
Oh shit.
10 fucking dollars, Murdock.
And you miss half your sideburns.
Exactly.
Murdock, if you can hear me, put your hands up.
Yeah,
I
I think
cannot-
I think
I
you're the
cannot
one
hear
that's
you.
having the problems.
Yeah, but why can I hear you but not them?
I'm not sure. Maybe.
Tell him you gotta try real hard to hear us.
This guy said you gotta try real hard to hear us. I don't know what that means.
I'm kidding.
See, I heard him say that, but he's
Eh.
really low.
No, what he's hearing is, me coming in your ears and out your mouth. You know.
Wait, what?
Yep.
Well,
That
that's
don't
that's
sound
awfully
right.
that's awfully sick.
Well,
That-
I got
whoa.
one of them deep voices, and well, there ain't much in between his ears, so it just kind of echoes and reverbs right on out.
Pretty gnarly stuff.
Yep. They call it
I can't hear
science
either one
and
of them.
whatnot.
I think I hear them sometimes, but it's really faint and. But I don't have any problems hearing you.
Interesting shit.
I could sit here and translate all day.
So Murdock, out
I
of
think what I'm
curiosity,
doing. I think what I'm hearing is them through your mic when you have your push to talk on.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
out of curiosity, who do you got actually on duty right now
get
in
it.
New Hanover?
I'm
with,
gonna try
Kate?
something. I'll be back in a bit.
I believe. Let me take a look.
It says they're supposed to be Abel, Chuck, and Gerald.
Yes, Kate Westwood. I might have to go back up to New Hanover.
I mean, once Bert comes down here, I can go up there if you want.
Yeah, if you want to,
Help
for
her
sure.
out. Yeah, I got no problem doing that. You know, I go where I'm needed.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have to be over in New Hanover a bit. Just wanted to check in and see what was going on down here. But I also don't want to leave Mason alone.
Yeah, I'll be here with Mason. Don't worry, I won't leave Mason unless there's some little mountain man comes down here.
All right, let me see if I can track his ass down. See what he's doing. He might be over, and I know exactly where he is. Oh boy,
What do you think he's doing?
he's over McFarland's getting a horse. I guarantee you.
Is that a special place for a horse?
Well, there's a horse trainer there.
Well, shit. Where the hell did he get money? I got all of $15.
I mean, I got. Did you go on duty?
Yeah, I went on duty, but I only been paid like twice.
Gotcha. Speaking of which, I should probably go on duty. feel better if I had a horse that actually could run. This horse is slow as shit. Has no stem. Zero fucking stem.
Oh shit, here he is.
Yeah, I'm looking for your
Yeah,
ass.
he won't be able to outrun you either.
I do, Murdock.
What horse you getting?
I'm getting a Mustang.
Nice.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, let me grab that Mustang.
When you're all set, if you could just head up to West Elizabeth and kind of patrol over there for a little bit with Mason, kind of show him the ropes. Because we're down people in New Hanover, and I need Jack to be over in New Hanover to kind of supplement.
Okay, I'll be heading up to Blackwater right now.
Alright, as long as you're good, I don't want to rush you or anything, but I just wanted to let you know.
Okay, is Mason there?
Yeah, he's over there. He's over there with Jack and Charles.
Okay,
possibly
good.
even Frank.
Oh shit! All right. Well. All right.
The horse you've got in the meantime should definitely do good for you.
Thank you, Naomi. I do appreciate it.
So what's going on, y'all?
Doing the horse stuff.
Did you get yourself a horse? I love your skiffing.
Oh God! Don't encourage this. Jesus Christ!
It's been a while.
Earlier when you said, "Oh, I can hear you guys," I should have said, "Oh, yeah, you missed me."
Oh.
All right. I'm still learning process right now, Naomi. How much would a Britain, the silver one, fully trained house, Mr.
Silver
Pop?
one?
Yeah.
Are you talking about the steel gray or are you talking
Yeah.
about the gorilla?
I'm talking about the steel gray.
The steel gray, I believe, is 480, just out of the stable.
All right. How much to do fully trained?
That's another 150 plus, I believe that's 5 shoes.
I'm gonna be broke forever.
5 shoes. Well, 5 shoes are $5 a piece, so that's 25
Plus
$10,
the
$10. That's the service fee.
And then he saves a little bit because he's law.
On the training, I gotta figure that out. I gotta do. Hey, popcorn.
What's a cheap horse that would be better than the piece of shit that I have?
What's a
Which piece of shit do you have?
What's 15%?
Hold on. What the fuck is this? Kentucky Saddler? I think it's a Kentucky
So
Saddler.
around 5:30.
Then 25.
Shit, there ain't much worse than you can do.
25. Well, no, 35.
1 second,
For the
Murdock.
horses.
So
Yep.
five.
Go ahead with your question.
540.
Oh, I was gonna ask how much is it a Wild Bay Mustang?
This is one of the 2 wild Mustangs that I'm on right
Well,
now. The other one is the Wild Bay.
Bay.
The Wild Bay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a horse I can go wrangle.
How much would that be to wrangle and train up?
To wrangle a Wild Bay
Hey,
would
Murdock.
be 75. To train
Yeah.
it up would be also 75.
Anybody at
It's about
down in Saint
150.
Denis or no?
So,
Well, she has the doctor discount.
I know,
been over
I
there
hadn't
yet.
gotten to that part of my
Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna be
statement
heading there
yet.
in a minute.
I was
Calm
still
I
came
gonna
down
say
here with
rough.
her.
I'm so excited, okay? Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
And they just got in right
So
before you
I'd
showed up.
say we'll go with 135 total to
Okay.
train and wrangle.
Well, shoot, I'll have that in like an hour. So,
Yeah. So you're specifically wanting the Wild Bay?
yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna
Alright,
go ride my
that's
crappy
doable.
Morgan.
Just take a little bit to make sure I can find one in particular.
Okay.
These gorillas
Well-
have been favoring the areas.
How are how's training the trainers going?
They can at least wrangle.
Oh, well, there is that.
Took them out and we each came back with a horse, so that's a positive sign. So Murdock, pretty much anything was better than a saddler.
Got a Morgan.
I have $114.
Let's see. For if you're looking stamina, I'd recommend an Appaloosa. They have some of the best stamina for a wild wrangled horse.
Okay.
I have Bert running around on my Appaloosa at the moment.
Alright, can I put an order in?
You sure can.
How much total if it's trained?
What was that number I just told you? 125?
135.
135, okay. So you
I
get the
should be
same
there.
discount she gets. So.
I should be there once it arrives.
So, you've got 3 options. There's a white one like what he's riding. That's the fuse spot. There's one like what Hazel's on there behind me. And then there's another one that's a darker brown with just a white patch on the butt.
We'll go dark brown with the white patch on the butt.
Alright. Got any idea of a name?
Yep, be safe.
One moment.
I think he said he wanted to name it one moment. That's
oh, you should see if she has any ideas for a name for a wild base she wants.
Can we make can we name it
one moment.
Outlaw?
That can be done. So, a blanket Appaloosa named Outlaw. Perfect.
Yes.
Can do.
Perfect.
Name it one moment. And Murdock, I didn't talk to you.
About?
Why do you have my husband stationed so far away from me?
Because it was all randomized and chosen out of a hat.
Was it really?
Yes, it was. It's gonna change every week. It ain't gonna be there all the time.
Well, I need him close to me.
Well, I also can't have you distracting him from doing his job now, can I?
No, but I don't
Or
like
distracting you from doing your job.
Well, true. I'm going to be busy.
You'll be very busy.
Yeah, I'm going to be busy.
Can't be slacking on Naomi here. She can't do it all herself.
No, no, no.
Hey, John.
Right, let me get rolling. I gotta go see what's going on here.
All right.
I sure can give it a go.
I know where I'm going. What the fuck am I talking about? I need an energy drink in the worst fucking way. Turkeys. I should have an energy drink, some Twizzlers, and a fucking Gatorade Hydrate, Gator Light, whatever the fuck it's called. Coming shortly. I don't know if y'all have tried the Gator Light. It's actually pretty damn good. It does hydrate you pretty well. And it actually tastes good, which is half the battle. Yo, Lou coming in with a big fat raid. What's up, Lou, man? I hope you had a good stream. Welcome on in. Appreciate the raid. Creaky, how we doing? This will fill your heart with joy. Someone gave me these in my pocket as a gift. Where is it? Oh no, he didn't give them to me. Don't know who he gave them to. But if you go into the, I think if you go in the general store, you can buy them. I'm pretty sure you could buy them in here. So if I buy this pickled egg, okay, it's a very big waste of 69. It's 69 cents as a meme, I guess. But if I buy one, look what it says in the inventory. It says Murdock Special. There's no hiding from it anymore. They're just throwing it at me. But you can't eat pickled eggs, actually, for real. He's getting his pump on. He's pumping. I mean, I got a song for everything, really. It's not pump it, it's push it real good. That's what it is. I do have that in the arsenal for the Pump Wagon playlist. Lady, get out of my way, please. Please, lady. Where are we being off run to?
Hey, brother.
Sorry.
Oh, that was me.
Where's he going?
He's going to get a saddle for his horse. Jack is on the roof. He just shot a deer up there. I haven't seen him since. I gotta go to sleep, spiritually.
Gotcha.
But,
If that's the case, tell Jack to bring Mason along over to New Hanover.
Yeah, and I'll be back tomorrow for sure. All day Sunday as well. So.
Cool. I'll probably be on a little bit later tomorrow. I'll be 5 Eastern Stars on Sunday.
All right, no worries. I'll be around. I know what to do.
Yeah, I know. I don't really have to keep an eye on you too much.
Hopefully. Here
Hopefully
we are.
the keyword.
Yeah, but here we are. I'm happy. I hope you're happy.
Well, I'm very happy.
Good. Good.
Good
like to see you
good
happy,
showing
Murdock.
of people coming into the county on day one is pretty good.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's only gonna get better as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, Bert. You have a good one, okay?
Yeah, you too. You too. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, take it easy, partner.
You too.
Yeah, we had. I think we had what day one. We had what, like close to 30 in one day one, or night one. It's pretty good. It's just nice to be able to stream without feeling like I'm walking on eggshells all the time. It's nice. Change of pace. Let's see what's going on over in New Hanover. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go to. Well, no. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Strawberry. It's all for the pickled egg. I cannot wait to get a new fucking horse. This horse is absolute trash. Also gonna get my stamina up. I haven't streamed in a long time, like for a long time with this game. And I forgot how tiring it can be sometimes. Taxing on the mind. Especially when we're starting a department straight from scratch. It's really tough. Just making sure everyone's on the same page. And no stacking charges and being ridiculous. Well, I gotta get my prone in. We gotta be able to prone. I can't prone just yet. Maybe in the future. It's a work in progress. Oh. I wonder if anyone's in Strawberry.
Murdock,
Yeah.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Thank God.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, I can. Thank God.
Let's step in the right direction.
That's the whisper thing in TS. We just figured it out, I think.
Gotcha. No arrest yet.
How's things running for you?
Pretty good. No complaints. Got people over where they need to be. We're starting to spread out and get into our zones.
Nice.
Should be okay. Obviously, more people will come in probably tomorrow or the next day, but
yeah,
it's a start.
Yeah. God, I was just about to shoot myself. I just could not get my fucking ears to work.
Well, as long as you got the clog filled out now, you should be okay.
Yeah, take some Q-tips. Got a big fucking thing of wax
Oh,
going
yeah.
in there. Is fucking nasty.
Start a fire with that shit.
Right. All right. I'm gonna get back to the grind.
I'm gonna go check out Lemoyne and see what the hell's going on over there.
All right. Stay safe.
Alright, you as well. That is Charles. I'm gonna get my modified pump wagon. That's all I got. I can't afford my wagon. It's $1,200 fucking dollars. I can't afford my pump. But I can spawn a wagon. Armored wagon? What's the armored wagon? Oh my god. It's not quite, but it's something. This monstrosity. And it's a one horse? Oh, fuck me. Alright, we'll give it a shot. How slow is this fucking thing? Oh no, it's got some speed. It's got some speed. Don't knock it till you try it. Let's go to we'll go to Saint Denis. Well, Saint Denis. Oh, this thing is horrible at turning. Oh god. Hell yeah! Well, if y'all want to join in, there should be a link in the chat somewhere. There is a whitelist application you have to fill out, just so we know that you know what you're doing, but should be okay in that aspect. Oh, that's money. They did. He was not dead. It's the mini pump wagon. Can we, for old time's sakes, put the pump wagon playlist on? Can we get some pump wagon music? Old school pump wagon music. It's a shitty pump wagon, but it's a pump wagon. The server's doing good. We got like 30 people in day one. We have a makeshift pump wagon. I can't afford my pump wagon. It's like $1,200. But I have this little armored wagon. It's slow as fucking shit. I can't get any speed on this fucker. Still better than my Kentucky Saddler. I can't see shit. Oh god, we can't get uphill. Cruising, absolutely cruising. At a mediocre speed. Oh, I need it downhill real bad. Oh god. Shortcut. Like the actual map itself. Kind of like that. Oh, like features. Oh, well, we have to. We're probably gonna change the law system. Go to something a little bit more smooth. We're also planning to add a lot more stuff for criminals too. The more stuff criminals have to do, the more interesting law becomes. So we want criminals to have something to do other than just sell drugs. Keep it interesting. Oh god, watch out, man. It's all about the RP, man. This is all about creating good RP. I don't even know if there's a way to work around that. Oh no, there is a way to work around that, because I think in New Valley they had that. Like you use a bucket for like 4 plants or something. Oh, guy. Stop dancing, Murdock, you stupid bastard. Yep, but here we are. The Saint Denis jail. Look familiar? Lou? This old cell. There's a little piss can in the corner, of course. The law was not entertained, not at all. Oh god, this thing is fucking horrible.
They treat me like I'm great. It's like my grandpa would be. What can you do?
Honestly, it steers worse than a boat does. turning radius is really bad. The cool thing is, I think there's something on this particular. Little place we could visit. Oh God. Where exactly is it? That was indeed Kate Westwood. Yes, indeed. What a ship. I think the piano's downstairs. Maybe play a couple tunes. I think so. I think so. I don't see why not. Hard for me to test that theory for you. Yeah, it's good. It works good. It's smooth. These are very low fucking lights. Holy shit. I think I have an ID card too. Bam. Photo and everything. He's employed as a sheriff. Is this the doorway out? Nope, wrong door. Uh-oh. Give me 1 second, y'all. My Monster energy drink has arrived, as well as many Twizzlers. It's gonna be a long night.
Dragons!
Wow.
Hello, motherfucker.
Jesus Christ. You know what the problem was? She started chewing my ear off. She apparently got stopped by the police on the way. Goddamn. Ironic. This monster is very necessary. It's a mega monster. The one with the lid, the resealable. It's a noticeable hiss. Can I make that jump? Oh god. Bro, get out of my way, bro.
Hello there.
It's a lawman. How you doing? He's running away from me. How you doing?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. What's going on?
Your wagon doesn't have any horses. Goodness gracious.
This right here is a modified horse. Is a modified pump wagon.
Modified. Oh, gracious.
It's a
I
low
have
grade.
some information for you.
Hey, what's that?
I found a dealer that gives out fake IDs here in St. Louis.
A dealer who gives out fake IDs.
Yep, and he can get rid of IDs and everything.
Where is he?
You know that on that smaller saloon?
Over like that hole in the wall.
Yep. So behind that, if you go out the back, or from that saloon, you go to the left. You go back in that little corner back there, and he's over there.
Sounds like a job for me in the pump wagon.
Alright, well, you
Lead
have
the
good
way.
luck so
Lead the
far.
way.
It's been upright.
Oh god, you might run him over. Oh god. Oh god.
Oh my gosh!
What the fuck?
Bonjour, monsieur.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm blocking traffic. Get over it. You just crashed into my fucking wagon.
Goodness gracious.
Where the hell are we going?
Alright. Here's this crook.
This guy right here.
Yep.
The fuck? The hell? I'm gonna do this just for the fucking sake of it. Just so I can get an idea. Oh my gosh. What's a good name I could use? I need a name. We'll call it November. Oh my god, that would be fuck. Oh, I didn't do it yet. Rock. No, no, I'm not gonna do it.
Howdy, miss. It's a mighty fine soup you got there.
We're gonna do a James Edward. Same. Bake. Punter. Oh. We'll call it 12. 31. I don't know how many what the fuck is kilos? 95. Eye color. Brown. Hair color. Red. Submit. $70? Bruh. $30. Oh, no fucking shot.
Are you getting a fake ID? Oh, what the heck? Oh, you actually showing me your ID.
The name is Big Punter.
All right, Big Punter. It appears that your hair color is not red.
I went to the barber. Do you know how much that costs?
How much?
$100.
$100? I don't have $100.
Yeah, well.
Morning.
Morning, mister.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
I want to know if you spot a difference. Okay? This is my normal one. Okay? So, name, date of birth, town, eye color, hair color, weight, height, male or female, employed as, right? Name, date of birth, town, eye color, hair color, weight.
I mean, there's no
height.
photo, so.
I know there's no photo. So you're telling me there's no way to figure out which one's which?
I don't see anything. I mean, besides the obvious signs that you may not fit the description, maybe. I don't know.
Right. But there's got to be a fucking way. Pull out your ID.
I never made my idea.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I forgot.
God damn it, Melvin.
I'm sorry.
Alright, hold on. Let me pull mine out one more time. That ain't it. Registration number.
Wait a minute, wait. Can you go back?
What do you mean go
There
back?
might be a difference in the actual color of the page. Like a slight tint.
Oh, you might be fucking right. No, it's the same. It's just a fucking
No,
picture.
yeah, it's the same. No.
Can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
How the hell did you manage to find a fake ID place and you don't even have your real one done?
Well, I was gonna do mine up in Strawberry. I just forgot.
Melvin. You know you need to register.
What? Yeah. I just, with everything going on, and just, just...
Turn around, Melvin. Melvin, consider this your final warning. Oh shit, hold on. Get your goddamn ID done, you stupid son of a bitch.
Yes, sir. Trust me.
Oh my god.
Oh, hello.
I'm all tangle-footed.
Howdy, howdy.
Hey, Popcorn, what happened to your ponytail?
I was about to say, that's not...
That's a good question.
There's a place doing fake IDs over here. Oh. Anyway, there's a place doing fake IDs back behind these buildings over here.
Ah, nice.
I literally made one, and it's hard to tell. You cannot tell a difference. Watch.
Oh God, I still gotta finish mine up actually.
Horsey, what are you doing?
It costs $100 to do. It's a lot of money.
No, I'm talking about my regular one. I don't need a fake one.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying it's a lot of money.
What, even to do a basic ID?
No, to do
Or
a
is it
fake one.
Oh, to do the fake one? No, well, it should be expensive.
$70 just to register it.
Yeah, gonna take a walk around. I forget where the sheriff's office is in St. Denis. It's been so long
You know where
since
the
I've been
theater
here.
is?
Yeah.
It's right down that road. You want to go? For a ride?
My shitty Morgan.
No, just get on the fucking wagon.
Dude, there's no horses there.
What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
there's no horses there. And my horse is
Whoa!
inside your wagon. Oh my
Shit,
god!
what the hell?
My horse is inside your wagon.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, you gentlemen have a good day. I'm gonna go get my ID done.
Alrighty.
Morning.
Oh shit. Gunshots in Blackwater.
It's up to you. You want to go? We can go.
It's too far.
Wow, this is like really bad for me.
It's too far away. We ain't gonna make it.
I don't. How did you see it coming up? Because I don't see it coming up anywhere.
You didn't see it in your eyes? Are you on duty?
Yeah, I'm on duty. I better be on duty.
So, well, someone told me that there were gunshots over there.
Huh.
Alright, so here we go. We go right down this way. And it's right around the corner. So wherever the stables is, it's due north of it. Here it is.
A lot of working men swear by that cocaine gun. I heard talk of that on the grapevine.
You want to go to Blackwater?
Yeah, we can take a ride over to
I'm
Blackwater.
assuming there's nobody out here.
No, it's been I've been running around this whole damn town and nothing.
Fuck.
Bueno.
On aboard the pump wagon mini. This is as fast as it goes.
Dude, it's horrible in my eyes right now.
What do you mean?
It's jumpy.
Don't worry, you'll be safe.
Oh yeah, I'm not worried about that. I'm used to it.
I can't afford it. We got boats, but I can't afford it. Not on my pay. Well, maybe on my pay, but it's not right now. Let's see if we can go in the cinematic. Bam. Oh God. Oh God.
So much for being safe.
Ah, this fucker's in my way. This is an armored wagon after all. It's gonna take a lot to take this fucker down. Off-road.
Hey, I'm trusting you here.
I will be fine. Hell yeah, man. Appreciate you coming in. Hopefully we see you maybe in the server one day. Goddamn fucking gravity, get uphill. He looks extremely Amish. He looks so fucking Amish. Oh god. We'll get there one day.
I don't know if this is slower or my horse.
This thing's an absolute horrible wagon.
Yay, we made it to Big Valley.
Yeah, it only took about 4 fucking hours. I ain't gonna be satisfied until I get my goddamn pump wagon back and I get Bandit back on the saddle.
I just want my steel gray back.
I think the question's gonna be who gets the first arrest.
I don't know. It's pretty quiet.
Well, it's so early to get a criminal enterprise going.
Oh,
Doing
yeah.
anyone doing anything sort of, bad. I can tell you what.
Cousin, just to mess with you guys right about now.
With the way this carriage moves, it doesn't like to move it. I can guarantee you that. I'm giving it all it's got, popcorn.
We'll get there. We're not far now. That's the only thing I missed from the old county or AA book.
Oh, don't worry. Remember we talked about version 2?
Oh yeah, I'm sure it'll get eventually updated.
That's what version 2 is.
Just like the old one, the exact old one.
Pretty much, maybe some slight alterations. The same sort of arrest procedure.
Hey, we made it to town.
My horse is gone. All right.
Alright, please run.
That was quite a sight to see. I'm not gonna lie.
The bear grew back so fast.
I saw both of you roll up and get off that wagon, and all I could see was the sun in the background. And I said, "Okay, this is either trouble or it's Murdock."
How do we do the doors again?
Just you're
think
shifting
about
all
your
muscle.
shifting off. Or you can just apparently walk up to it. Just knock that nice gentleman over. That's my partner.
What happened to Mason?
Oh, Mason had to go.
Gotcha.
Yep. I'm probably about, I don't know, 15 minutes after.
I got you.
He is definitely very green around the ears.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. So I walked him through the basics, you know, how to actually cuff a man, how to search a man, and the general run of the mill, like how to actually put him in the cell and whatnot. He's real worried about reports and stuff. I told him not to really worry about it too bad. Because the first couple of times, yeah, it's a little nerve-wracking, but after that, it becomes second nature.
Well, once version 2 of our book comes out, we get that new author on the case. It should be 1,000 times easier.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Kind of like how you probably are used to doing things.
Yeah. So, I mean, for the most part, here in Blackwater, it's been pretty quiet. We've had, honestly, just a little bit of traffic going through.
Well, the only reason I came down this way is because I was over in St. Denis, and me and Popcorn were over there, and I got an alert from a local telling me there were gunshots fired out here.
Yep. There have been quite a few wildlife issues going on here.
Oh.
Such as snakes just popping up out of nowhere.
Right.
And then I may or may not have had to go on the roofs and kill about half a dozen pronghorn.
Well, that's good for the. You know,
That's
you have
good for
plenty
my
of
wallet.
food right there.
That's about it. I'll be able to afford a horse here shortly.
There you go. Just be roof patrol.
Out of curiosity, what horse did y'all buy?
Appaloosa.
Oh yeah, no foxtrotters.
I can't afford a foxtrotter at this point in time.
How much are they?
The foxtrotter is like probably like 480 something.
Shit, where the hell do you get it?
A horse trainer.
Oh,
every horse that's above $200 is pretty much horse trainer only.
Hot damn.
Anything that's level 3 and above horse goes to a horse trainer only.
Hey, Popcorn, you ever gonna put that badge on or what?
I'm trying to fix everything. It doesn't seem like I can get back on duty here.
Oh, you got to go to the bed, Popcorn.
That'll do it.
Yep, that'll do it.
Right,
this is my my new partner right here to my right. His name is Amish.
There we go.
He don't talk.
Yeah, I can see that.
He's a mute.
Clearly.
Yep. He does a good job of standing here, though. I do the patrolling, and he does the processing.
So, like, why is he standing in formation with us? It's kind of creepy.
Well,
does he know? What does he know?
He knows everything. Amish is always listening, but never talking.
Right. Can he? If I said, "Hey, follow me over here."
Oh, nope. Amish is loyal to only one person, and it ain't me. I don't know who he listens to, and I don't know when he showed up, but he just did randomly.
Right. He's a goofy son of a bitch, isn't he?
He is, yeah. He's got that dumb little head on.
That's a violation of SOPs. He should know better.
So, well, even his badge is different too. What's that even say on there?
Blackwater Police.
Oh, am I being replaced already? I didn't think I was doing that bad of a job.
I mean, shit, how do you think I feel?
You kill one civilian and all hell goes to loose. Oh, by the way, I don't know.
I got some information for you.
Yeah, what you got?
Fake IDs.
Yeah? What?
In Saint Denis.
No shit, already?
There's a guy kind of in between like the buildings back there.
Yep.
And it costs you $70 to register, $30 to get a card, $100 total. I tried it out to see what would happen. Now look how legit this looks.
Okay, I like it. That's real nice, actually.
It's gonna be fucking harder than hell to figure this out.
Well, what if I pull you up in the system, though?
Can we search in the database on in the little book there?
Yeah, you should be able to.
Search. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I did it before.
All right, so basically, if someone gives us a fake, we can look them up and be like, well, that person don't exist, so you're bullshitting me.
Yeah, we could, but I mean, as far as like processing here, yeah, that'll be easy to catch. But out in the field during
There's no way out in the field.
Interrogation, yeah, that ain't happening.
Unless they're detained and brought back to the station, there's no fucking chance we can figure that out in the field.
Exactly. So, I mean, I don't know about you. I just tend to write everything down on a little notepad when I'm out there, and I refer to my notes later.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I can't wait till we get the new book.
Are we gonna have a telegram system?
That I do not know, but I know that we're gonna have a report system, like a report section. Actually, I could probably let you know right now.
You know, I don't know.
I just got mauled.
I'm sorry if you heard that.
Give me 2
All
seconds. I can let you know.
I might have
That's
to
all right.
lasso our policeman here.
Don't you touch Amos. This is my fault.
I was trying to switch hats. It won't let me switch the hat.
I don't think it would allow. I don't know if it's gonna allow you. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't confirm nor deny.
No, it doesn't. I tried.
No, I'm talking about the new book that we're gonna get one day.
I'd be perfectly okay if it didn't.
Honestly, I think it'd be better off if it didn't. Honestly.
Yeah, I mean, we can just have some type of SOP where you come here and you send a telegram.
Or like we have like a telegram system in the office that can only be accessed in the office for law.
Yeah. Yeah, that could be. I should probably hide in case Amos gets loose and gets angry.
He might be there for a while.
Maybe.
I want to take his stupid fucking hat.
Have you been back to Valentine?
Not yet, no.
Oh, okay, well, will you, when are you swinging back there again?
Probably now. I've been everywhere else.
Okay. All right. Well, you tell Kate I said hello.
Will do. Should I just
I'll,
wear this hat for the rest of the goddamn day?
Oh, it's just ridiculous.
Oh, it let you put it on. It would have let me put it on.
You kind of look like Amos. That
Oh,
hat is.
God.
It goes well with the goofy ass mustache.
Well, I suppose so. But I'll let Kate know that you said hello.
All right. Well, I'll hold the fort down here.
I appreciate it. If you get bored and no one's around here, just come up to Valentine in that case.
Oh, there's always been people here.
I'll hold down the fort there, Mr. Westwood. You're doing great.
I will, boss.
Alrighty. How you
Excuse
doing?
me. Y'all would happen to know about the gunsmith, would you?
The gunsmith around here?
Or anywhere for that matter.
Actually, I think Charles is behind me.
Yeah, that'd be him right there.
On the horse? Or was
Yep,
he
on the horse.
How y'all
Excuse me,
doing?
you a gunsmith?
Yes, ma'am.
You might help me out. I feel like I just got torn to shreds.
Got torn
by
to
an
shreds.
animal, and I'd like to prevent that next time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, come on down. I'll get you set up.
Let's go popcorn.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, the wagon I can't get rid of. The horse disappeared and I can't seem to get rid of it. It's gonna have to live in the streets.
Mr. Burgundy, you have a massive erection.
Really? Yes, I do.
Tyler Rula, appreciate the follow. Welcome
I'm
on
sorry, it's the pleats. It's actually an optical illusion. It's the pattern on the pants. It's not flattering in the crotchal region.
Oh my god, his horse is so fucking pathetic. There's one piss poor horse you got there.
I don't get the big paycheck. I get a little paycheck.
I mean, I got a fucking Kentucky Saddler. It ain't like it's fucking fantastic.
Dude, I'm running a piece of Morgan, dude. Come on.
I think this is the speed he's going at. It's been 5 hours already? Holy fucking shit.
one of your I don't know her name, but the lady she got attacked by wolves. She's in the doctor's office right now.
Who got attacked by wolves?
The lady deputy.
Miss Westwood.
What is her name? Miss Westwood?
Kate Westwood.
Yeah, that's her.
What in the holy hell?
Wolves.
Jesus Christ.
Anybody try to call a doctor?
I did.
Did he get any? Get a telegram saying they're coming on their way?
Yeah.
Okay. In the meantime,
But it's been a while.
Okay. Hold on. Would you get a damp towel and put it on her head to kind of cool her down a little bit?
Yeah, I can try.
Thank you.
All right, Murdock, just to let you know, I sent out another request.
All right, perfect. Hey, you gotta stop. Stop right now. I'm telling you to stop. Stop. Talk to me. Don't make me lasso you. Take your mask off. Take your mask off. You come back here, you take that mask off, you hear me?
Okay. How you doing?
Gotta be a horse. Murdock, how long did it take us to get from Blackwater to here? What, 10 minutes?
No, yeah, around there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go out and find you a loaner horse until you can buy your horse.
Well, how much would it cost me for you to wrangle me a horse?
Only $75, but it'll be a loaner until you can afford your other one, and then you gotta give me it back.
No, that's what I was thinking. Maybe having you wrangle up a Mustang for now, and then
You
wait.
want I wouldn't do a Mustang. I'll do a Appaloosa. It has more
Stamina.
more go power. No, you need the Appaloosa. No, 25.
Guess we're gonna be waiting on a lot of things.
No, we said Appaloosa's the best. To go find a wild one right now.
Alright, just to let you know, you're all dirty.
I know I am. Why aren't you?
Hey there.
Hey Naomi, how are you?
Doing pretty good. Just working with Outlaw.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Where is the regular board here?
You have an infestation of skunks on your roof. I've already killed them.
I mean, an infestation of skunks in my room. What are you talking about?
There was like 4 of them. I already killed them.
Apparently he got off the fucking hitch, so I'm trying to put him back on.
Oh, it's fine. I actually didn't hitch him. I just put him right there at it.
Oh, he was climbing the barrels.
I'm getting ready to take him back out to Blackwater. I was getting some notices put up so that people know that there's horse trainers about.
Watch out, there's a guy with like horns and like a weird tribal mask. I chased him that way. I don't know what his deal is, but he didn't say nothing to me. He wouldn't even talk to me. He just ran away. But
Interesting.
I'd probably steer clear of that. That's pretty much all I got for right now. Everything else has been pretty quiet.
Sounds good. I've been meeting a couple folk, mostly people I know.
Likewise.
Just went out to roads to put up a notice out there, just in case people start filtering out that way.
Hey, Murdock, can you look the other way for just a second? It's gonna be okay. It's just a family dispute.
Is it domestic violence?
No. No, you can't do that to me.
Jesus Christ.
There you go.
This is the best and brightest we got to offer, huh?
Now you're dirty too.
Sounds about right.
Popcorn, I swear to God.
You said something about me being dirty, and now you're dirty too.
See what I get?
I know I see what you get. I see it every damn with you.
See? See? This is the shit.
It's just a love hug. I see it.
Love hug.
I'm not gonna criticize or say anything, but I don't know what it is with your beard. But every time I look at you, I think of the old country.
The beard. I don't know the beard.
I feel like
I gotta go back to white.
I think you should just get rid of the beard and go back to the way you used to look. 'Cause honestly, I feel like you should be. I feel like you should be carving wood.
That beard reminds me of English Bob.
Oh, I miss English Bob.
You know, you guys.
I love that
Where's the
guy. He was great. Every time I come into the county, hey Murdock, how are you? It's the conversation with just talking about random shit for like a good 20 minutes. It was great.
I'm gonna have to see if I can find him again.
Oh, see, he just got tackled again.
No, Jesus. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is this? This is the stupid. Oh, there he is. I got some news for you, Frank. Okay.
Yeah, I got fucking attacked by a wolf in her goddamn office.
This is some news for you. I don't know if you're aware of this.
What's that?
I'll show you.
Why? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What's up?
Oh, is it that what I think it is?
It is what you think it is.
No shit.
It costs $70 to register, $30 for a card, $100 total. It's in Saint Denis.
No shit. Nice job. Nice fucking job.
Frank,
Yes.
I lost Red. We were mining up there. My pockets are full, and I can't find her.
How do you lose somebody?
I just did. And
Especially of all
I
people, the head
say-
marshal's fucking wife. What the hell's wrong with you?
I say, my mom, you know she adopted me, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah,
So,
Brett adopted her.
Yeah.
So your adopted mother, you lost?
Well,
As well as the head marshal's
Well,
wife?
listen. I helped your deputy. I killed that wolf that was trying to maul her body all the way up.
Well,
I should get a badge or something.
don't think I can do that for you.
Maybe a medal.
I can give you a piece of paper
God,
that
I'm getting
says
away from this.
horse trainer on it.
Okay. Well, I'm already a horse trainer. Damn it.
And it looks like those wolves took down about 2 of the guards before.
Took down Kate Westwood as well.
Jesus, no way. Where at?
Oh, she's in the office right now. She's passed out on the floor.
Oh yeah, my cougar is in the area, by the way. Going up to here to Blackwater. It's an unusual spot.
It was right up that hill up there. That's the where the wolves came from.
Did anyone fucking get her yet?
Emily's with her
Yes.
right now. No, I haven't.
She might be in surgery.
Hello.
Howdy. How's she doing?
Well, they went for her arms, so she's got some bite marks on her right arm here. I'm just gonna go and get these disinfected. Because honestly, a wolf bite, the thing I'm most concerned about is infection.
Right.
Alright, honey, this is gonna be a little bit of a sting. Be some iodine on your bite here.
Okay.
Now, on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the worst, how's your pain?
Like a 5.
A 5? Okay, that's not too bad. Now, I'll give you a choice. Would you prefer lavender, marigold, or birch salve?
Anything but lavender. I'm allergic.
Okay, you're alright. What's your name?
Kate Westwood.
Kate Westwood. Okay. I'll be sure to mark that down that you're allergic. Alright. I'll give you birch then. You smell like the woods, but you know, it's not too bad.
Maybe
There are far worse
maybe the
smells.
wolves won't think of attacking her this time because she smells like the woods.
Can I just
That's
smell
very
like a
true.
wolf?
I mean,
Then they'll definitely leave
try
me
to-
alone. Or a bear.
mean,
That's better one.
I could try to have someone get a urine sample, but I don't think you want me to put urine on you.
Probably not a good idea with open wounds.
Yeah, I really feel like that whole infection conversation. Come on with that.
Where can I document this information for this particular black market?
See if you can write in the archives without name.
I don't
and
think you
still-
can.
No.
Because every time I've tried to do like an archive, it would say that the name don't exist or something like that. I'll give it a shot, but you know.
You can
I
always
can't
put it under your
guarantee it.
name for now, so we just have a record of
Let's
them.
see, add.
Because you don't have to put jail time or fine time down.
I don't think it's going to allow me to do it.
All right. Well, you can always put it under your name, you know, and then no jail time or fine time, and just have it down so we have at least an archive of it.
I mean, we're going to be getting a new archive anyway, so who gives a fuck? It's all
Yeah. Yeah. So if you want to go ahead and just do that for now.
All right.
So I click follow bounty with my muscle, and then how do I track it?
Open up your pockets, and you should see a bounty poster in there, and it'll tell you where you got to go on that poster.
Okay. That's why I was getting confused now.
And then, where did they go back to the boards to turn in the bounty, right?
I have not done that part yet. I haven't got that far.
Well, that bird's out Murdock. I think he knows. Look, I'm not too sure. I think he's right down in the archive right now. But I think after you do the bounty, if I remember correctly, you go back to the board to turn in said bounty.
Alrighty.
Yippin'. This is your father-in-law, Popcorn.
Son-in-law, how you doing, son-in-law Popcorn?
Don't start with me.
Oh, is that your son-in-law?
Yeah, he's a son-in-law.
You're the creation of this mess in the first place.
Wow. I didn't know you had a son-in-law.
Listen, I knew
you
were deeply in love and it was money.
I can't remember what you. I don't think.
Are you on duty?
Hold on. Yes, I am.
Okay. Then never mind.
Melvin, guess what? Red,
I'll go ahead.
Red and Frank adopted me.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna adopt the whole town?
No, just a good one. So Hazel, I guess, only.
Okay, be careful before that horse steps on you.
It won't hurt me.
These could.
This is gonna fucking suck.
You know, watch out for thoroughbreds.
I thought I picked the lowbrow one. I chose the highbrowser. Fuck, I might need a little bit more oomph with my kick.
Oh boy.
All right, go ahead and check it, Frank.
Oh, do I
Hey, I'll look
need
at
to
it.
make a report on what I found?
I did.
No, okay.
If you look at the archive, it should be there.
So you can't archive it.
I did
Now,
archive it.
Yeah, you can't. So if you archive it, you can't go into it to look at it.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, dude, I hate that. It's fucking dumb.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Oh, wait. Yeah, how do you
can put
upload?
it in the archives, but you just can't archive it when they're done. And then you can't. look at that.
Motherfucker. I'll make it again.
Huh.
Oh, well.
Well, that was weird. I went and changed my beard at the barber shop. I just had to do an RC on myself, and my old beard came back.
Oh, Jesus. Take a look now. It should be okay.
Fucking perfect. You know, that sketch in here looks so much like you.
Does it?
Looks so much like you.
It kind of does.
Hey, a little bit. Looks like you a little bit. Oh.
Like if
Where
I
you
took
been
this
tonight?
entire mustache, I've been all over the place. I've been in to McFarland's and all the way to Saint Denis.
I've basically been hanging around here in case any new folk come in and need some assistance, and I went up to the fort for a little bit. Not too bad.
Any other lawmen show up?
No, not tonight. I know a lot. The rest of them were tentative for tonight because of what tonight's celebration is in the county.
Oh, right.
So I figured tonight and probably tomorrow. I don't expect a ton of people to show up. Probably by going through Sunday into next week, we'll start getting more and more people moving out this way. I feel like.
I mean, overall, it's been pretty good.
Oh, it has been. Absolutely. I mean, shit. 30,000 people.
Day
First
one.
time we finalized that train track to move people out here. That's pretty damn good.
Yeah, not bad.
And I haven't heard any complaints from anybody.
No, I haven't really heard anything either.
Well, I'm saving up right now so I can get myself a Navy.
How much you got?
I'm at 66. One more paycheck. So here shortly. I'll have it. It's $100.
I'm at 145 and I already spent 100 on a fake ID.
I bought that horse with the saddle and stuff.
Oh, I got a horse being trained by Naomi right now in Appaloosa.
Yeah, I went with the thoroughbred right there. Good horse, they're fast.
I have a Kentucky Saddler. It's a piece of shit.
$100 for that
And
thing
by the
there.
way, the armored wagon is slow as fuck and it turns like a fucking motor bow god.
Like this one?
What's up, Dream Shade? How we doing? I know who you are. How we doing? Hopefully everything's good. What happened to my clothes? Ah, shit. Sorry to hear. Oh. Oh, I'm not closing the stream down. There we go.
You think I got a better chance of people going into Rose before they head out to Saint Denis?
Gunshots over by Mount Hagen.
See, I am not getting anything in my eyesight at all.
That's interesting. Let me ask Kate.
Yeah,
Did you see that?
I did.
Gunshots in Mount Hagen?
Yes, I saw that.
Okay.
I'm going to try to take a quick nap.
Sounds good. I mean, that's just probably hunting. I don't know why we even need to know about that.
That area's hunting?
Usually, I mean, it's over by Big Valley.
Oh,
And it's
yeah.
usually not really a town place. Oh, excuse me, sir. Where did Frank go?
I'm not sure. I was looking for a Miss Raid.
Oh, I mean, wherever Frank is, that's probably the best place.
Well, she told me she's gonna be behind the church mining, but I haven't seen her up there.
Oh, jeez. Oh, there you are.
Yeah, I had a headache myself.
You know where Red is?
No, I don't actually. When I went up to the fort, she was going to be with Hazel. She might have fallen asleep, honestly.
Oh, God.
She's tired. I mean, she's able to make babies now, though, so she's doing pretty well.
Was it 85 for Navy?
100.
100 for Navy?
Yeah. So I figured I'll run a double action in Navy for a little bit while she, remembers how to start making some of the weapons.
The hell was that? I had a local. Oh, God, not again.
Oh, my God. It's that door.
It's that fucking door. It's that fucking door. Do it again. Curse door. Well, this is day 1 of the server, actually. That door's got to go.
Yep. Hold on. Are the chairs gone?
So this is the first day of the server. It's Scarlet Sky, Scarlet Sky roleplay. We started one that's where everyone has a voice. And it's not, you know, bullshit. There's a lot of people from New Valley here too. A couple
I
people from
gunned
New
up
Valley.
the lock, so when the storm comes through, we'll be able to use that front door without a lock. So we'll have to use the back door right now until the storm rolls through. Just so
Was
you
there
know.
something wrong with the lock?
Yeah, every time somebody goes through that door for some reason, everybody has a major headache.
Oh,
Don't know why.
okay.
Yeah, don't know why. So it seems like that's the variable, is that fucking door. I think it's got to be a door hinge.
Very
I think it's got to be a door hinge. I just think it's the strength that
You know what the problem
You're
is?
straining too hard.
Yeah.
The squeak is a certain frequency.
And it knocks you out. I
And it
get
just,
that.
you know,
Knocks you right the fuck.
you just see black. Yeah, I don't believe
I
there.
figured I'd put some chewing tobacco up inside there, so nobody can put the fucking key in it for now. Like I said, when the storm happens, we'll be able to walk to and from through that door. It won't have a lock on it, and I think we could deal with that for now.
Yeah.
People bitch about a damn door not having a lock on it. I'm gonna punch them right in their taints
Ooh.
with the butt of my rifle.
When you get a rifle. Oh, how'd you get a rifle?
Where's Miss Red, speaking
Carbine.
of guns?
I don't know. She might have fallen asleep.
Where do you get a
behind.
carbine?
She told me she was going to be mining behind the church, and I went up there and got attacked by wolves.
She might be sleeping.
Oh, okay.
Honestly. Right in the store. It's
Oh,
one
you
of the
just-
basic.
It's in
Yeah.
there.
Yeah. Where's McPickle? Or McDill Pickle. Call him Pickle for short.
I like it.
Can we just rename it the McDill Pickled Egg?
No, you like pickled eggs.
I don't.
You have an unhealthy obsession with pickled eggs.
I do not have it. That's the popcorn I'm used to.
Yeah, all of a sudden when I took a quick nap, all of a sudden it came back.
Yeah, it's sometimes the dye, you got to take a nap for it to actually get into your skin.
Hey, sweetie.
Oh no,
Good
I did.
Lord, what are you doing here?
I let my mustache
Just came
grow
up
back
to
with
say
it.
hi.
Okay.
Wanted
What
to
you doing
check
up?
on you.
What you doing up here? You're in the wrong place. No, I'm just kidding.
I am in the wrong place, but you know.
Aren't y'all all in the wrong place? I'm pretty sure I'm the only one stationed.
I have no
Technically-
jurisdiction.
Just saying.
Popcorn, what's your excuse?
I followed the boss.
You just follow him around?
I followed the boss. He took me out of Saint Denis and we ended up here.
Well, I was coming up here to talk to Red to figure out because I need something with a little more kick.
I
We
think
all
that's where I
need
fell
that.
asleep.
Well,
I damn
Get
near
yourself-
died.
told
get
me I
yourself a
can have
repeater.
the Navy revolver, so it's mine. Nobody take it.
And I'm about to have the $100 I need for her to pay her to make a new one.
I
got-
have the $100.
I
for
got the
first one.
$100.
I bought a horse, a decent horse, but with all the bells and whistles that I wanted on it.
Yes, I also bought a horse. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I got
Sure, buying
130
the horse
bucks.
first.
What Frank, that
Mhm.
that mystery police officer we had, that's his horse. He let me borrow it.
Mystery police officer.
Yeah,
God.
he's down in the jail cell in Blackwater.
He's still there?
Yes he is. He's pissed off last time I went in there.
Oh God.
It's all right. I took a quick nap in my chair up in Fort Wallace. I'm sitting in my chair, taking a nap, and I hear a growl, and I wake up to a fucking wolf inside my damn office.
Got
I
in
wouldn't
the
doubt
office.
that.
It don't know how he got in the office. I shot the fuck out. I don't.
I had to kill half a dozen pronghorns on top of the roofs in Blackwater.
I feel like it. I don't know what's up with counties and the fucking animals like living on roofs. I don't understand it. I don't get it. I don't get the migration pattern of it. But you know what? Ain't gonna fault it for it.
I'll tell you what, it feels good to have a rifle, anything on my back at this point.
Feels good to have a fucking badge that's not even on my chest right now. Hold on. Feels good to have a badge on again, though. It really does.
Yeah, this all feels real nice. Except, I don't know, Murdock, did you notice anything different about me?
Your beard is back.
The fact, yep. I got handcuffed and my beard grew back.
It scared you that much.
It did.
Well, I mean, it depends on who, I mean, I don't know how things
wasn't me.
operate, but, some people like that sort of thing.
Well, I was walking what's his name, through how to arrest somebody, and then my beard just went poof. Either way, I ain't paying no damn $10 again to get rid of it.
You know what he did? He fucking cut your hair and then
Do
gave
it.
you some hair tonic so you'd come back and spend more money.
Yep.
I fucking knew it.
Job security.
Stinky little bastard.
Hey, that's why sometimes you got to plant drugs on people just so you can get the arrest for job security.
What?
Nothing.
Oh, good lord. I'm hanging out with the wrong
Hold
people.
on, I missed that one completely. What the fuck did you say?
Nothing.
Corruption.
A single word.
There ain't no
Whoa.
corruption.
Corruption.
Whoa. Let's
Why
pump
does
the
his
brakes
horse
on the
look so
corruption word.
sad? His horse looks so sad. Like it's about to
He's
kill
fucking
him
running
and
to
die.
death.
If you
Can
had
I run the
popcorn
IA
riding on top
department?
of you like that, wouldn't you be saying?
Yeah, probably shit.
I would like
Surprised
to
Hazel ain't
volunteer to
sad.
run the IA division.
I ain't never seen a horse look depressed until I saw popcorns.
I don't know how I feel about the outfit I picked out. I like
It's
the
not.
vest.
It's not as good as it used to be.
No, it's not.
It's missing
not.
something.
It is, and I
The red.
know what it's. Yep, it's missing a fucking tie.
Hmm
You need like a bolo tie.
That's what I did. I'm using this little like golden like puffer tie here. I may change the head sheriff uniform. There's no way to distinguish me from anybody else.
You can. What are you talking about? That mustache does it right there, and the fact that you're
Well.
wearing bandoliers. Oh, watch it! It's slippery.
It is what it is.
All right. Well, I better get back to Blackwater. Hopefully, I don't
Is there
get
anyone
murdered
even
by a
there?
bunch of wolves. Yeah, there was a couple horse trainers just walking their horses around.
Okay, gotcha.
Over there, we were mining.
I guess
who's
they
out there?
like. Huh?
I can't find them.
So who was out there? Do you know who it was or no?
It was Naomi and
Jack?
yeah, maybe.
What's his name? John. I thought his name was John.
Oh, John. Yes, John.
It was the one she was looking for that she talked to you two about.
Yeah, that's John.
Yeah, Naomi was riding Murdock's horse, and John was training somebody else's horse.
Hey, Larry. Where do I pick up this delivery job at?
Where do you pick up what?
This delivery job from
Hey, sweetie, when you
Tattoo.
see red, will you tell her I would like to order one of those? And I do
yeah,
have the
she's
money.
getting them made. This was the first one she
Oh,
made.
thank you.
Okay, well, should I give you $100?
No, I'll tell her when. I'll let you know when
You
she
got
has
Navy?
more. She said that she had a Navy for me, but I was short like $5, so I told her on my next paycheck I'd come looking for her, and I ran up the hill to look for her and got attacked by wolves, and now I can't find her.
Shit.
Where'd she go?
Who was she looking for?
Red.
Red.
I think Red took a nap.
Oh, well, shit.
Uh-oh, looks like the saloon let out.
Yeah, it did.
I go take a look and see what's happening.
Everybody just came out of there.
I didn't
Anything
see
good or
nobody.
no?
Nah, there's still people in there.
Yeah, like legitimately though, you looked outside, all
I
of a
think it
sudden
was a poker.
everybody
I
started
think it was
walking
a po- I
across
think
the
it was
street.
a poker game that ended or something.
That could be.
Something along those lines. I don't know.
I don't know. You got a drunk over there to the left.
Yeah, that's probably why he was kicked out of the fucking bar. He's probably fucking shit faced all over the place. How you doing, William?
Feeling troubled.
Troubled. What happened?
Just bad dreams mostly.
Got you. Not too much happening here. Pretty calm.
That is excellent, sir. Excellent.
Everyone's having a good time, it seems, so that's all that matters.
Yeah, I was just coming down for a nightcap and I saw you, so. Well, I'd say kid joined me, but I don't know if the bar's open.
I can't drink on the job, unfortunately.
That's
I don't know, is the
unfortunate,
bar
'cause
even
I'll
open
just
yet?
grab something and go back to bed.
Oh, I found something quite interesting, Mr. Chief Justice.
What would that be?
Well, let me rephrase. I didn't find it. Excuse me. Melvin Blitz. He found a counterfeit ID operation over in Saint Denis.
Really now?
Yeah. I mean, you wouldn't know the difference. I'll show you.
Would you look at that?
No way to tell.
Hmm.
$70 to register, $30 for the card, $100 total.
Well, hell.
It ain't cheap to make one.
Are we gonna investigate this and do something about it?
Well, it's a local operation. He just kind of sits there back there behind those back alleys over in Saint Denis.
Well, I guess we should keep an eye on that location, eh?
Absolutely, gonna be a hot spot. If people know about it, they're gonna go over there and try to get IDs. But it kind of creates a little bit of an issue. We're out in the field. There's no way we can cross-reference that to the database book that we have.
Indeed.
So the only way we figure that out is if we arrest somebody and they give us a fake ID, and then we cross-reference it in our book and we don't see any match, then we know it's fucking fake. But in the field, there's no way to tell.
Indeed. Well, keep on top of it, all right?
That's the plan. We'll keep an eye on it.
You sleep well whenever those dreams may come. All right.
Absolutely.
Better than I have.
I'll try my best. God damn it. Reckon rain's coming soon.
What's that?
The rain's coming soon. It's getting a little gusty out here. Some cloud cover. I think it's gonna rain.
Oh yeah, probably.
No, thank you. Probably could use some bandages, honestly. Fucking poisonous motherfuckers. Nothing I can fucking make with a goddamn small game. Maybe I could just sell it. Fuck it. I do have one game meat. I could cook game meat. That's good. Rabbit pelt. I think that's all I have. This guy. He's had a time. It's cold as fuck out here. Just gotta make sure I don't have a fucking banjo in my hand. A gold pan, a camp flag, rolling papers, pomade. I do want a horse brush. I want one of them. Got a horse brush? I don't need a campfire. I have that. I'm kind of out of bread, so I need about, I don't know, I'll take 10 bread. I'm gonna take some pomade and see what the fuck happens. Let's see how this pomade works. I'm quite curious. Let's get ourselves in a nice position. Go clothing, we go hat. Okay. Then we go to inventory. Oh shit! Hey Larry. Look at the work that pomade did to my hair.
Oh shit! So you got the? That's awesome.
It did fantastic. I look like $1 million.
Yeah.
Scratch that. Let me rephrase. I look like about $1.50.
$1.50.
Now it's a slight improvement, I suppose.
Start calling you Ooly.
Well, it just makes I noticed my hair's been a little bit fuzzy, so I feel like that just kind of brings it back in line a little bit.
Yeah.
Very nice, very nice.
I like it.
Hell yeah. Good shit. Good little store we got there. Besides the mud on his fucking face. How about that hair pomade?
What did it do?
Oh, it straightened everything out. I mean, look at this.
Oh, nice.
It works pretty well. I mean, it's smooth as hell and shiny.
Oh, fancy.
So if I ever need to go to a fancy occasion or a court case, I can at least look sort of decent.
There you go.
Oh, God, I didn't mean to fucking do that. Son of a bitch. There goes my pomade.
Oh, God.
Yep, there it goes. Well, it was fun while it lasted. Oh, well. Did it stay? Kind of, sort of, not really, no. Well, that was a waste of $1.
Oh, good Lord.
Oh, well. At least we know it works.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. Oh, goddamn. I'm actually kind of fucking tired. It's been a long fucking day. I don't know how long she's going to be on for. But let's go to Kate Westwood. Standing right down the street, believe it or not. And send it off her way while we take a little bit of a breather here till tomorrow. We need a little bit of a breather. But if you haven't followed her already, drop her a follow. Deputy Kate Westwood. Defender of law and order. Have a great day. Thanks for stopping by again and seeing Murdock. Appreciate y'all. We'll be on tomorrow. And we will see you in a few hours, I suppose. Take it easy.